starvation just to smoke. You want to get a news update, right to smoke. You want to know what is happening, more to smoke. Politicians want to make their decision just to smoke. You want to know what happening in the ministry to smoke. Yeah, to smoke. Yeah, to smoke. You from Bunjama, Maryland to smoke. Yeah, to smoke. If you eat get back, like my brother to smoke. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to smoke. Yeah, to smoke. You want to get a news update to smoke. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, I got it. TV. Yes, what you got it. TV.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the sun.
To get your information, to be part of smooth television,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, right to spoon. You want to know what is happening, more to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bunjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get back, like my brother to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, I got it. TV. Yes, what you got it.
Yes, sir. A special one. With the Spawn.
Pleasant good evening and welcome. This is the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5, Fabric 101.1. And we are also live on our various social media platforms, Spawn TV, Super TV, Fabric TV, and via our YouTube channel at Spawn Talk. My name is Yekezi Zobel here with you this evening as your producer. Thanks for always joining us for one of Liberia top-notch nighttime show from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. So wherever you are and whatever you are doing, I'd like to encourage you to invite someone to listen or watch the show alongside you, because as usual, it promises to be very, very fascinating here this evening, as the CEO and his team of panelists will be here shortly to bring you some of the latest happenings in the country, to digest and dissect some of those issues, to provide their analysis, in-depth analysis about some of those issues affecting the growth and development of Mama Liberia. So be there as while we are here. Once more, my name is Yekezi Zwobel, sitting in temporarily as your producer this beautiful Wednesday evening. Firstly, we go to the lines and hear from you, Liberians. What's on your minds? What are those issues confronting you in your various communities that you like the public know about? What are some of the trending issues you want to speak to? Call us and have your say this evening. So you call us on our orange hotline, because the hotline is down. So you call us on our orange hotline, 0777 771 075, 0777 771 075, 0777 771 075. Our Nostar hotline is not active, so please don't call on that hotline. And for those of you watching the show live from outside Liberia, you can call us on the WhatsApp number that's rolling down the screen, and that is only for those who are outside Liberia. So if you're in Liberia, make use of the local line. If you call us on the WhatsApp hotline, I'm sorry, I'm not going to answer your calls. So we're only expecting international calls on the WhatsApp hotline. So let's begin to take calls this evening. Let's see if we can talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Your name and where you join us from, sir? Oscar Ziegman, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Oscar, let's hear you from Ganta City, Nimba County.
Yeah, Yakazi, what our man have to do with the country that we live in, which is called Liberia? We have some officials of government that were appointed by the president of the Republic of Liberia, President Boakai. Some of these officials have been working for the government for the past 50 to 60 years, from 1980 up to present. And we have educated young stuff who went and spent a lot of money in country, and they have master, they have some that have that degree, and they all force are the people who now made this country, are the people who made the country to be backward today. So I want to take this time to call upon President Boakai. You cannot have a all force. Some of them are 75 years, some of them are 60 years or 78 years, 80 years, and they still serving in the government. So make it prudence and see how best to retire these people and bring young stuff on board. So at least the young stuff, the money they spend in school to gain educations, they can live for their country and work for their country. We will not have one group of people who be working for 1980 of the president and they stay working in the government. It's not going down well with some of us. So I'm begging the president to take decision and retire these people.
Thank you.
Thank you this time.
Thanks for speaking your mind. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello, Pastor. How are you doing?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
Okay, I'm calling from Tupelo. Yeah, well, on my mind, even I want to remind the CEO. After those and the government coming to bring the 85 machine from the appear back on the store. So I want for the CEO to please check the machine that is not reach 85 years. Because the soon network play with owners. So he was online all the time especially recording. So he now reach 285 years for us to know. And with 285, no need for us to do on the school talk. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for calling. Thanks for speaking your mind. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you join us
Yeah.
from?
Yeah, brother, my name is Prince Ella, calling from the West.
Let's hear you.
Okay, brother. In the first place, I'd like to thank so much our President Joseph Boakai, for me, the thing that on my mind that is just issue. The headed door were arrested this on Saturday, as the last Saturday. Bring it, nation address on July 26, you couldn't talk about that door, you couldn't talk about just issue. So that's what on my mind. The person is doing well for the just issue that happened that Saturday. The person couldn't talk about it. Why? Why that got crazy is starting. Why? What is happening? We want to know. That type of episode, work of more than 100 million. We want to know the in and out of that just now. Please.
Thank you. Thank you very much for calling.
Okay.
Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you join
Yeah.
us from?
Moses Tuwa speaking from Zimbabwe. Yeah,
Okay.
I have two concerns.
Go ahead quickly.
Want to see you. I beg him. The agree beginning with on Sunday. It must take 2 days in the week and bring it out to also allow and be listening because I love how the men analyze like brown problem like black. You getting me, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm a connect Edwin Snow and that running shit. I love the people that conversation. I didn't want to demonstrate my coordinator through all the night. I'm begging you, let me get that recommendation. Let me bring the people 2 times a week. 2. I'm begging the former chief of staff, Prince C. Johnson, to fight criminal within criminal. I'm begging, I love their life. Let it take time to deal with the wrong problem because it's not easy. Though that dealing with it that they are 40 along with it, I want to find the cartel. So the monarchy for an former chief of staff, I would lose it first, a father, to monon loss it. I'm begging, let it take time to do it like go where. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, thank you. My name is Niva Seni, and I'm calling for Citizen Saturday to a proud member of Concern Librarian for Justice. Well, what is on my mind is me again? I reflected last night, but your CEO was asking me before I left it long. I talk about the issue of the capital building, the brain of the capital building. I said the Chief Justice and the Solicitor General of Liberia, they are not doing up with the case. They should fast track it. And when I left it long, your CEO told me to ask my lawmaker, CEO, the case about my lawmaker, the case is in court, so I have the right to ask the Justice Ministry. It has been 2 years. They keep people children in jail. They say they have all the evidence, international evidence they have. Up to this time, they cannot fast track the case for us. That is the reason I ask you. I don't have to come back to District 12 to come and ask Jerry, your boy is not in court. He is at the Capitol building. He is not in your court. So I'm asking the lawyer, your counselor, then you brought people from America here to come to do forensic examination at the Capitol building. Up to this time, the money we spend, we want to know how far are we. That is the reason I ask your CEO. When your CEO asking me I should go to my lawmaker, I don't want to go to a lawmaker. He asked me which district I come up with District 12. My lawmaker is Jerry Yoko, but I don't have to go to him. That's what on my mind is. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello? Okay, we lost that person. Call us on 0777 771 075 0777 771 075 sorry, the no stand number is now active. So only call us on our orange hotline this evening. 0777 771 075 0777 771 075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. How are you? Let's hear you.
This is Agent G calling from Roto Town.
Please go ahead.
What is on my mind? Yeah, tonight is a statement from the Joseph Benson saying that the issue of the drug started 6 years ago. So, is he telling us that the deputy director at NSA, the deputy director at the airport, RRA, were they in we are government? I was bringing drugs in the country because when he said it started 6 years ago, then it means people have been bringing drugs. So is he telling us now that it was we are telling the drugs started, the cocaine started coming in the country, whereby the official of the government, Peter King, who was in no car, who the president suspended, are they all in we are government? That is why on my mind. Let just the minister come and tell us something or else. We will encourage Liberia to get in the street and stage a prolonged protest that will embarrass the government. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Thanks for making your contribution. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Oh my God, please lower the volume of the radio when calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Good evening. How are you? Let's hear you. You are coming in very, very low.
Yeah, this is Lloyd D. Johnson, and I join you from District Number 11 Trevor Community.
Lloyd, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. You know, I want to, what on my mind is that this president is not a listening president. He's not a listening president because his son Lee was involved in the drug business. He said anybody that will be caught in drugs, then there will be no school, there will be nobody that will go upon it. His son Lee is caught in that. He went for the independent. He didn't talk nothing about it. Nothing he didn't talk about it. And the second one here is that no, if people think that Joseph Boakai will change all phones and replace them with your phones, let it just leave it. Let it just leave it. Not that he's not a listening man. We told people that this man is not a listening man. The government official just using this man and just lying on him because of his owners. We can't get nothing out of this man. Nothing, absolutely nothing. The only thing we can do here is to work first, pray, be patient, and pray, and now we get them out.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Good afternoon. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Good.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Thank you. What my mind this evening is, I want to talk to my speaker. Honorable Speaker, this is the voice of Blaman Down, and I call for District Number 11. Honorable Speaker, if you listen to me this evening, I need your voice and my voice to be held as it relates to ETMR. ETMR, I love ETMR. I want for ETMR to be one of the minimum stadium. Low, Mr. Speaker, some of us when we living here, we going all the way outside Nikutan to go and play football and watch football game. Hear some of us. But we have one space here in Conway here. Why you can build a minimum stadium for some of us here? Talk to the president. Let the president help us. Let the president make sure let's in the Conway be one of the places to be where LeBron can say, let's go there and go play football. We got too many talented players in Conway here. And they can play football and they can be on the national team. But we not have no good minimum stadium. Honorable Speaker, if you listen to me, whosoever to your office and listening to me, Honorable Speaker, I want to do them one. Let it be one of your legacy.
Thank you.
In Conway here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
How are you? This is Manu Robert, calling from Nizo, to be special in Nizo.
Okay. Just go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I guess that's going on my mind. The first one had to do with the border issue. So the government nation when it comes to the border issue, we is elaborate in the border. No information, no update. We are in the stagnant for 2 to 3, 4, 5 months now. No update. Nobody knows. And the second had to deal with the accountability after issue. I better quote what the past, I can say we are going to a year. No result. And all the put you in here. So what the government do about it? They have all the evidence. Oh, they said about the why they still keeping all the put you to jail. If you know your evidence for the against the people, 3 days ago.
Thank you.
People are sending home. And they have to deal with the joint issue. The joint issue, we put it aside everything in this country. Past government, present government, we put it aside everything in this country. There's a reason why we're not going to act out on the joint issue. We were talking, we got time, we were talking on radio, in the street, we were talking, there will be no result. Nobody will go to jail for this drug business. All the cartels in government go, the cartels in government. Nothing they will do about it. Only we the common people are suffering for all of it.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm from Pinnacle from Kakata City.
I'm scrolling. Let's hear you from Kakata. You will just have to lower the volume of the radio or you shut it down, please.
Okay. You getting me clear, huh?
Better, even much better. Let's hear you.
Okay. I just want to tell you to at least regulate some of our we call it giving wrong information to the public. I think on top of most of the information, I listen to one gentleman or other gentleman. He talked about the president's son is involved in it. But I think you are the regulator. You need to put all that and know, and you have been following most of the updates on this drug issue. Now, one day, myself, I have heard President family member name mentioned. So I just, and that why you can't do it. I can't come on the show here, I can't go on the show here and start lying with even the CEO, all the CEO is like, I think you will regulate me. You tell me, say, no, go this way. But somebody will come and look at a national leader, say that man, not listening man, that man. Hey, man, this station is similar station I know about. You are not regulating us. I can't come there and just say and spread lies. So I beg you, try to put some of us on the right path so that they pass the wrong information to the people.
Okay. Thank you very much for calling. And thank you for making your point. So what usually we say on this particular segment, we send up a disclaimer out there that everything said here, we do not take responsibility of that. And that is why this segment is Speak Your Mind segment. Yes, I do agree with you that there needs to be some checkpoint, and especially relating to that particular incident, the vice president, the president's son, Joseph Boakai Jr., released a statement today regarding that particular incident because there have been this allegation of his involvement or his link to the drug case. He's come up, he's clarified that, but there'll still be some people who will call on this show and still allude or point to the allegation, and as a matter of fact, nobody has been found guilty. Nobody has been formally indicted in this entire matter. And the folks haven't been charged. The president's son, yes, we've not heard any link from the government's investigation about this. So, yes, we're gonna erect some checkpoints, but again, people are entitled to their views, and we don't take responsibility of what people who say here. Let's continue taking more calls. 0777 77 1075 0777 77 1075 0555 101075. The time is 27 minutes, flipping 8 o'clock. That's the initial time. In Monrovia, Liberia. Very soon, Laura Henry will be taking over to continue taking more calls so that you can, plan on some of the major national happenings in the country. Let's see if we can talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear your name and where you join us from.
Thank you very much. My name is Andrew Lucia, and I join you from Barnesville.
Andrew,
I got two concerns.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. My concern is to the president of Republic of Liberia.
Okay.
A former president, which is President George Weah, and he is not in good terms. Look, we cannot keep running this country like this. I want to call upon President Burger to make the move. Let it be glaring that he has made the move to the former president, and let us see that he reject it. But we cannot be governing a country is divided. This country is divided, and we need to put stop to this. Whether you are a sedition, you're Europeans, everyone have the right to survive in this country. But from the way I look at things, we can see that this country is heavily divided, and we want to call upon the president because that burden lies on him because he's the current head of state.
Okay.
So I think the president needs to look in that direction. The next thing is I want to call upon our speaker, Honorable Richard Namekun, and the district number 2 representative, Sekou Kane, to see reason to connect the road leaving from Barnesville to district number 2 through the Zulu Belt. We have a bridge there, and this bridge is already been built on the part of the administration of Giver Yinka, but we need to backfill this road. That's a simple connection that will be done, and it will help the people of Johnsonville, the people of Barnesville. You don't need to come where driver market to come to Barnesville. You just pass through that road and you come straight to Zolui, and you make your way to the Wascowwell or this way. So I'm appealing to him. Honorable Speaker will be listening. I'm appealing to you. I approached you on this issue before, and I'm saying it publicly on the air.
Thank you.
I get access to you, but I'm saying it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
This is Edmond Carr, and I'm a proud member of Concerned Liberian for Justice in District 572nd.
Okay. Concerned Liberian for Justice. Let's hear you.
Thank you. And I have two concerns quick. The first one has to do with the President Junior, his letter. That letter, instead of answering the question of the guys that put out the video claiming that they have been working with him in this whole cooking store, he didn't answer any question, but he has raised more questions than answer. Because like he said in his letter, that he traveled with somebody to Spain, specifically to Madrid Foundation, and when he was contacted, he said, "Oh no, I'm not government official. Let me talk to the Minister of Youth and Sport." In the first place, you agree that you are not government official. You are not an ambassador. You are not sent. What necessitated that person reaching up to you to make a trade on behalf of Liberia at Madrid Foundation, quote unquote, to negotiate for youth sport development in the country? It's raised more doubt or what he felt that he was trying to clarify.
Okay.
In fact, he fell short of naming the particular minister because we have two ministers. You've exposed the first one left. The second one is there. Which one of the ministers that escort him in that meeting? So he need to clarify more. In my mind, he need to suggest himself because if this was an opposition, if this was an opposition for the fact that your name was mentioned in that video threatening the first family, that person already in hangar on an investigation.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Let's talk to this first international caller. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Edward. I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Okay. Yeah, let's hear you, please.
Yeah, I have three things on my mind, but let me speak quick. You can see.
Yeah.
I want to say good afternoon to every Liberian that listening to the radio this afternoon. We Liberians, we are suffering for so many years, and we are suffering for too long in our own country. And sometimes we have our own problem because we vote leader without doing background check. We vote leader based on friendship, based on family level. That's why I'm suffering our country today. That's number one. Number two, you can see I'm disappointed in our Senate. Liberian people need to protest against the Senate and the House of Representatives. They are the main cause of our problem in Liberia today. If the president appoints somebody to become minister or director, these guys, they will never ever do background check. They will go ahead and confirm them. You getting me?
Yeah,
That's what's suffering our country today. You see, Donald Trump appointed somebody here a few days ago. They both horse. They both Democrat and Republican. They went ahead and they rejected him based on his past records. We can't see nothing of that in our country. Liberian people, we tired. We tired suffering on a group of people.
Thank you.
Tired suffering on the same people that destroyed our country yesterday. Some of them, today they are representatives, they are senators. These people will feel sorry for us when they kill innocent people during our civil war.
Okay.
We can't learn for our mistake.
Thank you.
Making mistake. See the way our country is heading.
Thank you very much. Thanks for making your point. So, folks, we will take more calls, but Lorena Honoré will take the rest of your calls. I will be leaving, and Lorena Honoré will be coming on to take the rest of the calls and to produce for the rest of the night. My name is Yekezi Joel, but we will take a very short break to do that transition here. So keep on calling. Lorena will be in a minute to take your calls.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon, and your boy right at the South man.
To get your information, to the food, to be caught up. School television.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you know. The children crying for salvation, just to trust. You want to get a news content, to trust. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to trust. Politicians want to make their decision, just to trust. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to trust. Yeah. Yeah. You from Yeah, Tuto smooth. If you eat your pan, crazy like my brother, Tuto smooth. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tuto smooth. Yeah, Tuto smooth. You want to get a loose of it, Tuto smooth. Yeah, Rastafari. Kili bamba, kili bamba, kili bamba. Kili bamba, kili bamba, kili bamba. What I want? Yes, I
I tell you, so many thanks to Yagazi Zwobe for being here to take your calls, to produce at the beginning of the show. You know, because of you, we have to make more adjustments and make sure we are here to bring you your favorite nighttime show, your award-winning show, and that is Spoon Talk. So let me say good evening from my end. My name is Lorena Honoré. We are right here in Liberia, and time check here is 23 minutes going up to 9 o'clock. And very soon, the CEO, Stanton Iweto-Spoon, the rest of the panelists are going to come in to bring you your show, Spoon Talk. So let me say good evening to you. We are live on Spoon FM 107.5. We are live on Fabric 101.1. We are also live on YouTube, and our handle is Spoon Talk. We are live on Voice of Liberia. We say thank you, and other partner stations. You are there making sure that the program is relayed. Shortwave stations across Liberia and the villages and towns and different communities. We appreciate you. And of course, we are live on social media, and that is Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. You can tune in and watch via your choice. And at the same time, you can also please share the show. You know, as you watch, you want to make sure your other groups and social media platforms get the show, listen to the program. We say share the show. Today is the 29th day of July. July is quietly going away. We have 2 more days. We'll be saying goodbye to July, and we say welcome to August. So let's take your calls. All right. There are different things that have been happening, breaking news, and developments across the country that you are concerned about and you want to talk about it. And please be civilized. Don't be rude. Don't be explicit. Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, Sister Lorena.
Yep.
Okay. I'm Ansu Kamabang or
Ansu, welcome to the show.
Yeah, I want to thank God for every one of us. It's the first time to get all Liberian that is so nationalistic. Brother Andrew, we said, I don't know you in person, but he just called and said good thing about Liberia. That the president, the former president, I'm speaking. If you please extend him to the former president. If he does that and the former president doesn't agree, then we know the problem is. Let God bless you, Brother Wizard.
All right.
Enough for any party, you spoke of Liberia.
He's for
Lorena?
Yep.
If you the BW ready from the 90s, you say Sister Lorena?
Which 90s, Papa?
Yeah, but I need to be on the beautiful radio department. After was soon to be on some radio station in the 90s, the 99.
Nope, not me.
Okay. Yeah, for me, Lorena honoring me, but
the name is popular, but I was not. I was in high school in the 90s. Sorry, not me.
How about the 2000?
Oh, okay. Now we're talking. Yeah, the 2000.
Okay.
Going to 2010.
Yeah, then that's you.
Yep.
I thank God for you.
Thank you, sir. You really blessing everybody tonight. Thank you for calling. Yeah, let me take another caller.
Ansu Kamara.
All right, Ansu Kamara. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Entry 800G, calling on Rototown.
Okay, what's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, according to what Andrew Wisa said, I support him 100%. During the 2007 election, President, we have won.
Mm-hmm.
He walked to the vice president who was a contestant to him at that time. And he welcomed. We are welcoming. He won. He walked to Bwaga Hall.
Mm-hmm.
But since Bwaga was elected, 2023, he turned back on the former president, and that one caused a division. between the partisan of United Party and CDC made the country to be divided today. So I support Andrew Wilson call. Let the platform, the president should do something now so that Liberians will come together.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 077771075. A good thing you have the number stored in your phone. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, this is Kalifala Warite calling from Burrosville, Blamasi community to be precise.
Okay.
What's really on my mind this evening, or has been on my mind since the inception of our government in this country, is that we claim to love agriculture. We claim that we want to be self-sufficient in this country, but we don't have that zeal. We don't have that guts to improve in agriculture. How will you improve or create a generation of agriculturists when a whole country don't have a curriculum in agriculture in the secondary schools? There is no curriculum for agriculture in secondary schools. In fact, attention is not paid on agriculture, but rather they will pay attention on music, pay attention on PE, ROTC, and leaving the basic that will make us self-sufficient, to feed ourselves in this country. I'm speaking to you because it's really paining me. I did a survey and it is bad off. So my concern here is government create a curriculum and make agriculture a compulsory subject in all secondary schools in this country. Then we'll be able to grow a generation of agriculture who have interest in agriculture when they grow up. Thank you very much.
That's a good point. 077771075. We should study agriculture in school. I remember doing agriculture in 8th grade. We did agriculture, and I remember even growing cucumber. Yep. 077771075. Somebody is even asking that we should have civic education back in schools as well. Good evening.
Good evening, my sister. How are you?
I'm okay.
Very good. My name is Isaki Stephen from District 6. To be specific, Membatown VOA community. On my mind this evening is just to appeal to the Honorable Vice President, Honorable Jeremiah Bankun. Let him please try and put quota on that road there.
Which road?
The road leading to his house. From the quota all the way going to his house, passing in front of his house, getting to 25 acres, coming back to VOA Junction.
Okay.
Right now, there are potholes on that road. Cars are passing, people walking, and cars are passing in the potholes at this hour, rainy season, and just wetting people with dirty water and things. Let him please use his office to be able to do that so that the community dwellers will be able to see his presence.
Thank you.
And his living along with them in that community.
Thank you very much. Doc, good evening.
Hello, Lorena. How you doing today?
I'm okay.
You look beautiful as usual.
Thank you, Doc.
Love the white.
Thanks, Doc.
That's good.
Yeah.
Like the hair too.
Oh, thank you, Doc.
Switching it up on us. Hey, Stanton, how you doing?
How's the family?
Everybody's doing great. Kids are growing. Everybody's doing just wonderful. Yeah. How you doing? How's your son and your big daughter who's into agriculture?
I tell you, they are doing well.
Yes.
Yes, producing chips. She's doing well, and he's also doing well.
Okay. Yeah. Your handbag.
I couldn't bring him tonight. DGM Diamond Slanger, it was an emergency, so I had to rush here.
Oh.
Normally, you don't see me on Wednesday. It's Friday.
Uh-huh.
And it's raining in Liberia. It's really
real?
Heavily.
Oh, wow. It's climate change. What can I say? Something there has to be an
It didn't
explanation.
rain much last year, but it's raining this year. Yeah, we didn't have rain last year.
Uh-huh. You're making up for it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the most of our roads, we're talking about the streets, we have so much water on it. I don't know. The water are not going. There is no passage for them. So you're just driving in the water and you're on bike, you're in the water. Some people driving the waste water on you, wasted water on me just not safe.
Oh, in that way that you got on?
Yeah, see,
yeah, I know. Some guy was just talking about people wasting water. You wanted the vice president to fix the neighborhood.
And they get me laughing way.
Yes, yeah. You know what? Yeah, send a guy white. Somebody just alerted me, or somebody just texted me and said, "Yeah, send a matching today. I got white to get on."
Yeah, not the first time. Always
that's true. Yeah, you'll be talking spiritually. Yeah. Yes. Go ahead. He's talking and he's running. They're giving him information.
Okay.
Yeah. He's getting information. He's assessing the information. So
some of your callers call, and then one man called from the US. His call kind of switched the whole, mood and conversation.
What is it?
Yeah, there was a caller from the United States. He called when he was here.
What did the caller say?
He said that the present president Joseph Boakai, should go and reconcile with President George Weah, former President George Weah.
Yeah, that's private. That's a business. But let's do our show. Let me know how you doing.
Hello, CEO. Good evening.
I think that's a great idea.
Those two presidents, they can see eye to eye. Because
I think that would be a great idea. It's not about their personality, it's about Liberia.
Let's talk. You will make on the show. Where can you coming from? The drug story finishing now. Can you coming out? He's scared to talk about drug story. The first day the man appeared, the next day they said Jeremiah could call the man and say, "Don't talk about drug story no more." The man stopped talking about drug story. If it I say, can you on? Let's see what I told Vendetta Patrick. You don't come on this show. What kind you're a lawyer, so you come. Vendetta is not a lawyer, you're a lawyer, so we welcome you. The day Vendetta Patrick be a lawyer, we'll bring him on. But I want to say to you, Dr. Richardson, Musa left today, maybe like an hour ago from Rabat International Airport. He should be in Ghana. And from Ghana, he's going to Istanbul, Turkey. Yeah. From Turkey, he coming to America on Saturday. And one thing I asked Musa, right? Because I see that people, Kaya, you here? Kaya, how you doing? It's good to see you, Chief.
I'm very enjoying you. You really talking your thing, boy. Then you clear, you say, I just want to touch you better, see what you were saying. I said that you come back. Okay.
So, I asked Musa, all the big program that people do. No, I want everybody to listen, right? And listen, welcome to the show, share the show. I know we're talking about the drugs issue. We'll never get tired. We get new information for you. And again, you will tell your own. But I want you to listen, right? Dr. Richardson, I want you to take away CMC hat. We want to ask Dr. Richardson today, can you? Where is the ANC hat she used to wear? We want the ANC hat back. That old hat, we want it back. Because you know what ANC. Did she return it to them? Did she, she trashed it? Now she put on CMC hat like you, Kyle. You had CDC hat too. What you doing with CDC hat? You gave it back to Joe. We
you had CDC hat, and now you wear it.
I wear that Joseph Boakai hat. I'm taking all that.
So you're not.
Joseph, no. Only Joseph Boakai hat I don't wear. I'm taking all that. But I can
guarantee you,
I've never had CDC hat. Never ever. Yeah. If we have for me to pull CDC hat on my head, man, look at my head. CDC hat can fit on my head. The man in society. If I join any party, or like I'm supporting Joseph Boakai, am I still supporting President Boakai? Am I still supporting him?
You can answer that question, then we can answer it for you. So, answer your own question. Are you?
No, I don't know. Because what happened is that my support for President Boakai, I got to tell the nation, I got to tell the Liberian people whether I still supporting President Boakai. I don't know what to think, though. Am I still supporting President Boakai, or am I waiting a little bit? But but they got some good people in Unity Party. That when we talk to them, we feel good a little bit, right? Then when you talk to people in CDC, I don't know whether you're experiencing this, and my CDC friends will get mad. to those of you out there, let me ask you, it's like citizens are coming back for one thing, just to pay them. I don't know. I don't know whether that, no, you know what? Somebody is still not lead our conversation. So now, listen, can I speak freely? Dr. Richard said, can I speak freely? Can I speak from
Yes,
my
you
heart?
can. You can speak from your heart.
Now, can I really speak what really I want to say when it comes to political leader?
Say it, please.
I don't know, seriously. Can I really speak? I know we're going to talk about, man, Eddie, the thing she tell President Braga, we're going to talk about man, Eddie, and when should I talk about Miata family? She said, Miata family go sing so and only thing you good at. You get no degree to serve as gender minister. The woman about woman. But we're talking about it, right? We're going to talk about Jojo Boakai Jr. letter. Says we asked the men to do one, they made this 6 pages. So we're talking about the letter, right? We're going to talk about President Boakai saying that something President Boakai said didn't grab, right? On the drugs issue, the president saying, okay, let me leave that one. But I want to speak freely, right? And who's this guy they call Blade? Let me read what I got. Today the men went to, they charged him today, and they told him that they were sending him to jail. And the day can you take my phone? The day can you take my phone? Can will never be the same. For me, the day can you take my phone? He will never be the same. Seriously. What? The thing I get in the phone? The thing I get in the phone. Can I get a lot of things in the phone, The day you take the phone, your life will never be the same. I can guarantee you. Yeah. The phone here is locked and loaded. But I want to say to all of you, I really want to say something today. I know Ronnie's here coming on. We got new development on the drugs issue. About Samurai, the custom. We got something. Everybody knows. Today is a good Wednesday. Chilling Wednesday. It's good to see Kanyo back on the council. He ran away from the drugs discussion. He came back again.
Why would you so
it's good enough.
When the thing started, I was here. Why would you say that?
You spoke once. You were here for only one day. You ran away. Since then, we have not seen you.
Okay, why you not tell the people that even while the thing was happening, you and I spoke, and I told you some of the challenges I had. You know,
I didn't believe you. I didn't believe you.
Why did you tell me they didn't believe me?
You told me, but I didn't believe you.
Why did
I can tell people what you said. I can tell them.
You know,
that Richard said. He said that he having internet trouble. Who would believe that thing? That Richard said. The man said he having internet trouble. I said internet trouble where? Fubi, even we can't understand you sometimes, Fubi, because your internet can be tripping, but you The man is a counselor. He got consultancy from the National Library.
Right now.
You get wait now. But wait, my man, wait, you also know, right? The man got consultancy.
You're not making a connection.
Thank God you get coming.
You at the time. I ain't get Starlink yet.
Thank God you get coming. Thank God you get here. You get scratching the body. It's so kind. You go there.
I get Starlink.
You get scratching the body. I happen to see you. But I'm just saying, I didn't believe you.
But you
No. That's my business to tell you. I received intel that you ran away because you were told not to speak about the drugs issue. You ran away.
On the drugs issue.
I don't believe you. Kayo, let me friend, my man. That's how I keep my friendship. I believe nothing you say. We were told, and I can tell you who tell me. Somebody beat from Unity Party.
Who said it?
Somebody beat from Unity Party. They said to me, Kayo will not be on that show. Wait, I'll tell you. I can call the name.
Master of propaganda. I know you already.
I can call the person on the show. The person says Stanton. No, it's not about being master of propaganda. It's just the truth. The person says Stanton. Everything Kanyo's saying now, you will not see Kanyo tomorrow. I told the person, say you lie, Kanyo will come. But man, you make me I end up losing $200 because I bet the person, a deputy minister in the government. 200, ask them all.
Hey, classic propaganda.
You gotta get my $200 back. You gotta get my $200 back.
You be there in the field, you're very strong. You're very strong. You know how to make it believable.
No, but that's a fact. Because you gotta understand that you ran away.
No, I
Mama said you were coming. I told Mama today. You know what Mama said for me?
There were even
Mama said you were coming, right?
There were several instances I tried joining the show and I couldn't get you because the internet was
Man, I
not
was
just
scared.
working.
I can do that thing every day. I can I coming on there. I put myself on. I'm scared.
When I discussed the drug issue, then you say,
I mean, like, okay, FM. Man. We talking about spoon. You say, okay, FM. Now, okay, FM.
Now, because then I didn't have that challenge. Whoever told you that,
Can you good to see you. Can you good to see you. It's good to see you. But I tell you about our journey on there, I got scared.
Later on, you yourself, yes, I was just joking. I know.
No, Kanye, when it came to you, I never lose my $200. You get on the fool with me when they told me. They said, Kanye, not coming back. You get right. You go on the fool with me. They said, Kanye, not coming back.
Yeah,
I just put my father-in-law.
You got you were not there.
I just put my father-in-law in the one. I just put you father-in-law. Father-in-law, just put you.
You know what? I'll say this, right? Anything bad I say about the government, you can say yeah. Whether you like it or not, you say yeah. Oh man. It's good to see. It's good to see all of you, man. It's good on a beautiful Wednesday. We're going to be having a great show today. It's good to see Madam Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson Special from CMC. Dr. Richardson, political leader, is on his way to the U.S. And I heard that he's not going to attend the CDC convention. I also heard that Snow will not attend the CDC convention. I heard also that the CDC people themselves, they're not attending their own convention. The whole group from Texas. I'll see you, man. No, to tell you the truth, I got one group from Minnesota. I will call it Reverend Kuya. I think that's his name. He's a Reverend Minnesota, right? He been heading the CDC there. He want me to call his name. He want to come on the show. I asked him, are you coming? He sent me a long letter. He said, I'm not coming because it's a setup convention. I asked him, so what do you mean set up? He said, because the people that have decided who they want to be. So I said, well, it's okay that your party. He said, no. He said, that's not what we agree on. There's another group from Texas. I will put a letter up tonight. The group said they're not coming. I said, for what? The man been calling me. Hold on 1 minute. Maybe you're joking. The man been calling me. The man said, you're not coming. I said, why are you not coming? He says, stand on. Let me tell you something. People send me to get back. No, to be fair. So I don't know about the convention. I wish them well, but everybody seemed to be running away from the convention, right? My own Kev Hassan lied and said he got COVID. The man going to work, he said he won't get anybody COVID, so he ain't going to the convention. I said, though, on the show, I said, though, stay in Liberia. He can't make it. He's looking for transportation to buy a plane ticket. Can you help him if he's in Liberia? I said, though, he doesn't have transport. He can't buy a plane ticket, so he's not coming.
Why can't Isaac get help Isaac?
They don't get Yeke salary yet. They didn't get Yeke benefit yet. So Yeke will help the man. Yeke benefit. Yeke can make it.
But Yeke not exclusively depending on the salary.
Okay, talk about exclusive. What do you get depending on? You got to depend on that gas day, everything. It ain't working this time. You do what do you get come on sponsor every day? I don't want to buy you get gas slip. I don't want to give you gas slip.
Oh, to your talk, all I want to.
But let's not answer me question. You ask me a question, I will answer you. But to be frank, though, it's good to see all of you guys. Listen, I say my own, you say your own. You get fair with me, I will not get fair with you. We make progress. Like bro, got to get better. That Richard say it's good to see you.
Get fair with you, said so. We can get fair.
That Richard say it's good to see you. There you go. Y'all think I was joking, right? I beg you. That Richard say, hold on 1 minute. That one of the CDC letter here. I'm not just saying it because people think I'm joking. I'll put it up. The letter coming from what number 763291 from Minnesota, right? They say Office of the Acting Chairman, CDC USA Texas Chapter, Houston, Texas. They were coming from Houston, Texas, right? They said to the general membership, CDC USA, distinguished fellow partisan of the mighty Congress for Democratic Change USA, we want to extend our heartfelt greetings. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you can say South. Yeah. Let me say it again. We need to say South. Yeah, I beg you. We gotta respect the people. Something. Distinguished partisan, fellow partisans of the mighty Congress for Democratic Change, USA. So, how we gonna proceed? This is funny though. Fellow comrades and patrons of the Great Texas Chapter and the partisan of the CDC USA, so much injustices and unfairness has transpired in our institution, CDC USA, for too long now, and the call to address this issue and resolve our differences have not been properly responded to. The unacceptable and unconstitutional suspension and removal of Yahya Talata Sharif, that's the person name, Yahya Talata Sharif, administration, and the appointment of an officer in charge, and the formation of convention by the ORC, which are contrary to the dismissal, appointment, and formation of convention clauses within the CDC USA Constitution, has left us with no alternative but to point out the following. One, the appointment of the ORC to organize and form committee and supervise the National Convention, also supervise election, is unconstitutional. Two, the prolonged and unconstitutional suspension and subsequent removal from office of the sheriff administration and the refusal to give equal opportunity to every member to contest the election. Three, the formation of unlawful chapters and the failure to adequately investigate allegations of dubious registration. Oh, even in America, they put like a dubious registration. Even in America. No, I'm not saying it. Now, I just want to figure out, I got to go. People texting me, they say I'm going to leave it. The senator, they say I'm going to leave it. Fellow partisan, it is with these and many others minus infraction that have led us to this conclusion. The Great Texas Chapter has therefore resolved to stay away from the planned event of convention and election dated 4 July, August 2026 in Philadelphia. This is official communication to all parties concerned and therefore registered our official intention and is hereby so ordered. I'm going to let us pause. And this is from Texas. I was talking about the Minnesota one. I want us to hear from the former sedition, Councilor Kanyo Baibala. Councilor, I wish the convention well, but this is concerning. What say you?
Well, thank you, CEO. It's a pleasure to be back. A pleasant good evening to everyone on the show. To that letter, well, I think this is the workings of democracy. Political parties are fired up by the people. They exist for the people, the members, even though there are times when they become one man and one woman shows, but it shouldn't be that way. It's always about the people. So if there are, important issues being raised by the parties, as you know, I was expelled from the party, so though I got no fish to really fry in that oil. But since you asked the question, so that's why I've responded to the question. But I would say that if there were any time that CDC, and this is free unsolicited advice, because like I said, it's not my business anymore. Everyone knows that I support President Boycott. That's where I'm going. So this is none of my problem. But if they were looking for some advice, and if there were any time that CDC really needed to cater to its partisans, I would say this is now. To listen to voices of dissent, to listen to how people actually feel, to address their concerns, not with strong-handedness, but with understanding, because I do recall in the early days, let me just digress a bit, in the early days of CDC, and in fact, I think in the run-up to the 2017 elections, a lot of the party activity were funded by people from the US. I remember when Kalasco and I used to sit in one dark room in Kings FM that we call a studio. And we started off with Facebook Live, trying to talk about why CDC could come to power. There were people in the US that were sending money to buy data, to put other stuff to keep that thing running. And historically, CDC has always had a very strong and vibrant diaspora membership base that supports the party, not just in word, but in finances. So if there are issues there, I would just urge them. It's not, like I said, it's not my fish to fry. I mean, I'm a centrist. I believe the country should move forward. I support President Boyka. That's where I'm standing. But it would be good for them to entertain these concerns from these people and to resolve it just for the beauty of democracy. But that would be my 2 cents, CEO. Thank you very much.
No, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Dr. Richardson, we can be serious here. Let's start the show. The fact that CDC having these different states refusing to come for the convention, and and permanent politicians, political leaders that were invited, they may not be there. I'm hearing a lot of stuff, and I'm just from what you're hearing and what you're seeing. I will put these different letters in our chat room. What say you, Dr. Richardson? How disturbing this is for the CDC?
Since I'm not disturbed at all, and I don't know how disturbing it is for the CDC, I sat next to I think he's calling himself the vice chair for operation during the July 26th celebration. He seemed happy. He seemed to say that he was going to be hosting this convention. But again, I can't really say much about it. I think I kind of side with the previous commentator that I have no fish to fry in this oil. It's John Palm oil wasted on John Rice. So there's nothing I can add. I just had a question. Kanye said that more than any other time, the CDC should be more appreciative of dissenting voices. And I just wanted to know, why did he think that more than any other time? The time is now for CDC to be more appreciative of dissenting voices. Why do you think that way? I just wanted to know.
You want to answer her? No, move on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll put it this way, Dr. Richardson. When you find yourself in this analogy, can be applied to individuals as well. When you find yourself clothed with opportunity, wealth, power, the ability to provide something, you have a lot of choristers, people who are singing and they will be beside you, whether you're doing the right thing or the wrong thing, whatever the case may be. A lot of people are around, and people will be members. And if I extrapolate that analogy to the party, to CDC, when CDC was in power, which was then, and now is CDC being out of power. When CDC was in power, there was a lot of things going on. There were a lot of people who, became members and declared some support to the party. Now, CDC is in opposition. The gravy isn't there. When we look at the people who were, again, sorry, it's not my face, but Dr. Richardson, you the one brought me into this thing. So I will answer it. I normally don't like to go there. But I was just saying to somebody, when you look at the real people who were running things during the reign of the CDC in this country, you don't hear them anymore. You don't see them anymore. They are virtually silent. It is people who are on the periphery of a CDC leadership that are now the ones stepping up to provide some sort of defense or direction of CDC's legacy during the 6 years. And so that's what why I say more than any time now is the time to actually listen to partisans' concerns, because these are people who are still choosing to be with you, with the party, when you are out of power. And a lot of these people live in the US, they weren't in government. They were living their lives there. They were still supporting the party, supporting the government, organizing events and being a part of it. And most of them, I know this for a fact, did not benefit, as we say, a jing thing from CDC while CDC was in power. Some of them were frustrated, went back to the US, and they still are seditious, Thankfully, they didn't get it. So,
thank you.
If they have issues now, I would say free advice, no fish to fry in that oil. I'm out of there. But it would make sense to me for them to engage with these people and resolve it. That's what I would say.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I guess since Stanton is not here, we're doing our opening now. Fubi, I think you were this person. You came in next after Kanye. Oh, Stanton, you here? So
Yeah,
go
so
ahead,
good
take it.
evening.
No, I'm here.
Yeah,
Before Fubi says
yeah,
something, Fubi, I beg you.
information.
Fubi, I beg you. Let's finish with the CDC thing. I beg you, Chief.
Okay,
I
sorry.
I know we're doing our opening, but this is very important. We are talking about the Congress for Democratic Change, the collaboration for Democratic. How they call them? CDC, small CDC, and big CDC, right? Fubi, which one are we talking about now? Congress? Which one?
Congress.
That is small one, right?
Yeah, small CDC.
That they got it. They got it, right? And they got it.
Yeah, the Tanzanian citizen.
But listen, I'm not listen though. I beg you, Fubi. I want Yeke to come in before you. This is concerning. Janga Ko, Petro Ye, national chairman. He not coming. Janga Ko asked former president Weah to buy a ticket and gave him login and everything. The former president said, "My man, no, you are the Comptroller General for Finance. I cannot do this for you." The man said, "Website, he went to Ghana." I don't think he's back in lab, but maybe he is now. I don't know. But he's not coming. President Weah will be there. The former president will be there. Okay? As a matter of fact, I think he's there right now. You have Abu Kamara. The judge gave him traveling document. Thank God for that. So maybe he will be there. Wanto T. is there. Right? I want to zoom in on that picture that says Safoko. Can any of y'all look at that picture and tell whether that's Safoko picture or how many Safoko they get in CDC? I beg you, let me put this in the chat room. I think the people that made a mistake. That's Safoko there. Let me zoom in on it. I beg you. Let me zoom in on it, right? I want to be fair. I want to be fair with CDC. I think CDC don't know Safoko or maybe they get another Safoko. Can somebody just tell me? I mean, I'm not here to pick on CDC today. We got drugs. The topic today, drugs. Drugs is the topic for today that Richardson. But CDC, we got to talk about CDC too. Hold on 1 minute, guys. Hold on 1 minute. I beg you, every one of you, just give 1 minute. There we go. Where is it? Okay. You think that person know that Safoko to you? Can you confirm? I'm kind of just trying to get it straight though. I was reading it, but I don't think that person know that Safoko though. Do you think it looks like Safoko? Fubi, because you've been running against Safoko. Do you think that's Safoko there? Remy Gray is in the chat room. Just show in the chat room, you'll see it better.
I can't your girlfriend.
Is that Safoko? Frank Safoko. This one number 9. That's Safoko?
No, but I know maybe the boy use AI on Safoko.
No,
you know
to be frank. I mean, I want LeBron to look at it. Does that person look like Safoko? You know Safoko, you work with him. Do you think that Safoko there?
So, Stanton, all political parties got their differences, and I think...
No, I asked you that. Do you think that's Safoko?
I got interest in discussing the drug business.
We were discussing the drug business. They finish calling you, they not test Yeke. They say, Yeke, don't talk about it. The same person that call you, the same person call me to leave it and say no. Did I tell you? They say, don't talk about it. You want to talk about it. I'll put it up. We talk about it. Emmanuel George, do you know Safoko? Conor Gray. Does that person know that Safoko? All right. So while we get the picture up, let me post Safoko official picture. Hey, representative official picture up. I beg you guys. We'll soon go.
That don't look like Safoko though.
I mean,
that AI photo there. They put that picture in AI. Why are you looking at that?
Yeah, but this is not right though. No, I mean, can somebody just help us? I know we're gonna have a beautiful show today, but help us though. Lorena, you in Labrador, you know friend Safoko. Is that him, Lorena? Maybe that him.
Mm-mm. Give me the AR. That's not Safoko.
And so why would CDC do this? Dr. Emmanuel. Dr. Emmanuel.
Yes, then he might say he declined. He won't be part of that topic.
Dr. Emmanuel, you gotta be part
Y'all don't be part of that topic.
Yes, Denton, how you doing? I mean, Kanyo, what happened? Welcome back.
Dr. Emmanuel, help us now. We gotta go. We gotta move on. Dr. Emmanuel, I know we got show to do. We gotta move on, but we just messing around for today, right? But on a serious note, though, can somebody tell us whether this actually a Safoko picture, Emmanuel? Please, can you help us? You have any idea? Have you met him before? Can you tell us, is this AI generated Safoko?
Well, I have not met Safoko before. I think he can speak to the picture. You know, these days, there are all kinds of versions of pictures in the world. So, so he's the person who can speak to his photo or the organizers, but I've not met him personally.
But this is Safoko, right?
Yeah, that was a long time ago. I thought he was a militant. I think he's a lawmaker.
No. The man gets La Brofla behind him. He got La Brofla behind him. He's a representative. It's recent. This is Safoko, right? So if we agree that this is Safoko, is this Safoko also? Anyway, I mean, that's a family thing. I'm done.
Yeah, you're just doing it. You see how we can say nothing. You see you talking about Safoko. We want to discussion to be over.
Well, who is kind of Safoko?
You're
possible recruitment into the UP Secretary Party. Now, why you was spot on that cardio? Fubi is a possible recruit to the UP Secretary Party.
But let make progress.
Fubi is a centrist by heart.
Let's make progress, right? One of the important things I like to say for us to move on, because we know we'll be discussing the drugs issue. A lot of stuff is happening. Rutland is coming back again. The president talking about the $5 billion project. He's going to be calling the lawmaker back to talk about the energy proposal, the MOU that is signed with B Mountain, about $5 billion, and gave Liberian resources, unlimited resources to B Mountain. They can take anything, right? For $5 billion for LDC. So the lawmaker got to come back. We'll talk about that. But I just want to say to you, though, it's very important. I will end with the CDC thing because CDC people are begging me to leave it. So I'm not going to leave it. But let me come to you, Conagray. Who are coming for the CDC program from Liberia? And I want to say this because it's important. Will it help or hurt CDC if those people fail to come? Miguel is not coming. Or maybe I stand to be corrected. Is he coming? Can you?
Miguel.
CDC, how you be asking me whether Miguel coming?
Miguel is sanctioned. He can't go to America.
Okay, Miguel, right? What about Samuel 12? I want you to take your pen and paper.
So for me, the only one you can answer, the other one you answer, the other one you want answer for me.
I told him, man, that you and your friend, and I'm a friend.
So let me go ahead. What about Samuel 12? Is he coming?
Samuel 12 sanction also.
Okay, what about Abache? Abache coming?
Sanction also.
What about Bill Trawe? Bill Trawe coming?
Sanction as well.
What about the immediate vice president, Joel? Is she coming?
No, that woman last time I think they gave her conditional visa as well. I'm people to go there.
So Joel coming? No, but I mean, by virtue of her position, she's vice president, she should be here. But you say she's not coming. Jangako coming? No, they can't get a plane ticket, so maybe he coming. I'm gonna continue naming them. So Jangako not coming, right? What about Eugene Nangwe, the chief of staff to the president? Is he coming? To the former president, chief of staff, Eugene Nangwe, is he coming?
I can confirm that. No, but I won't.
Eugene not coming. Eugene not coming. What about my brother and friend, Jefferson Koji, the Secretary General, is he coming?
Which you not sanction to you ain't go, brother.
What about Akaris Gray? Is Akaris Gray coming?
Akara Gray, I don't think so. Akara Gray been denied before, so I don't think he won't be.
What about Mawani Diggs? Mawani Diggs coming? But who in the party coming? What about D Mas Camera? Is he coming?
You want Mas to come talk plenty? I may even put a coin in.
So my people though, let's forget about what we're saying here for a second, right? Who in the party will be able to represent Liberia if Joe come back to government?
Now, when you are rating officially to represent the party, you still you have official communication. So you go there representing people.
You guys got to connect the dots. Connect the dots. To be frank, because CDC want to come back to power. That Richardson, Musa Benedict got on the plane today, 15 minutes to 6. I was on the phone with him. He said, Stanton, I beg you, don't call me AR. I beg you, don't call me AR Musa. I said, okay, say you call me, I will not call you AR Musa. I said, where you going? He said, I used to call him AR Musa. He said, I shouldn't. So, we signed a truce, right, on the phone. So I will be saying, Musa, he's coming. But then, the party that want to come back to power, no, Kyle, this is not a joke. All Liberians got to think about this. For me, the party that want to come back to power, you got almost 20 of the senior leaders. Can I come to America? Isn't that something for Liberian to think about? We're going to put a picture up. And let me ask my beginner. Y'all guys can cut all the clip. You put a picture together and send it to me. No, to be frank, guys, I know we start the show, right? It's not 5:30 and 9:30 in the country because this been burning my heart. It's been burning my heart. Can you? Akaris Gray can come. That only Liberian talking, you know. Jefferson Koji, my friend and brother Jeff, he not coming. The chief Jefferson, the Secretary General, so he will not be here. The chief of staff to the former president, Eugene Lin Nambe, he can make it. The incoming chairman, Senator Nathaniel Fallow McGill, he can make it. The former finance minister, incoming bank governor, Samuel Ditwe, he can make it.
They finish dividing the job.
But I put it dividing the job. Give me a chance.
The money United Party people will just know they put that dividing job.
So I want Liberians to look. I know we're talking about the drugs issue, right? But that thing been burning my heart too much. It been hurting my head. Can you make sense out of this? 1, 2, 3. No, let me go down again. Abache, the incoming pro-tem, because he's still senator. When CDC take over, he will be the pro-tem. He can come. Beltrawe, River says, Senator Beltrawe, to make it. He will be chair on executive. He can make, even you making chair on foreign affairs, he can get close to UN. He can make it. Let's go to Joel. Madam Joel, I will tell her. Joel can make it. Mawani Diggs can come. They say they agree to a data note. The judge will not give you permission, you can leave. My friend Dimas Kamaya, my pape. The incoming dean of the cabinet, again, he can make it. So, who can make it now on the CDC? That the Liberian people must vote for CDC. If you vote for CDC, all the guys there, they can make it through America. So, can somebody talk to me? Can somebody talk to me? Fubi, let me come to you. Are you getting what I'm saying here, Fubi? Fubi, are you following the trend here? Because Fubi, half of the party government leaders, they can make it. They can come to America. Are we going to be doing business with the Russians and the Chinese? Because you can't even come to UN program.
I don't know.
So, but talk to me. Fully talk to me. Let them make this round. Let's make it quicker. We gotta go to the drugs issue.
You gotta be looking for sympathy vote. Don't mind Stanton.
The man can make it. The man can make it. No, that go. No, that go America. No, but no, on a serious note, you got a good point because you realize when they placed the sanction initially on McGill, Betwawe, and Serena Seaforth, we are asked them to resign from his government. So now that you have all the other big guys on sanction as well, especially the Koji, the what the other man in Samuel Twe. So I'm not seeing if everybody is so eager to come by, if God gave them an opportunity, I'm not seeing where they will be placing the government still being on sanction. So they have to work their way out of that sanction before they talk about re-election, because that is key for them. So it's a good point you raised, so that they need to work on that part of themselves.
There's a reason why Emmanuel George, Dr. Richardson, they may not speak to this, Yeke Koruba, because the party come together for opposition unity. So I don't expect them to say something. But these are valid points we are making. There's some serious argument we are making here. If you have these guys, then I would never ever travel to America, except something's changed, right? And I'm not saying that I'm picking on them, no, but I'm saying to you, you don't want a government, right? That those people that run President we can come to America. You don't want your bank governor that will be Samuel Twe, he can't come to America. Where you going to have the spring program, where you going to have all this thing happening, then Samuel Twe will send deputy. I was amazed when I asked them, you're making a turn follow my get chairman? They say, yeah. I say, you come to America, they say, we'll send a deputy. I said, who the deputy? They say deputy will be Eugene Nangwe. I said, Eugene not coming, who you send? They say, we'll send the Secretary General. I said, who the Secretary General? They said, Johnson Koji. I said, he can't make it, who you send? They say, Akara Script, Vice President for Political Affairs. Akara Script, so you ain't got nobody to represent you, you forget the thing.
What your position in the poor party?
Yep, I mean, so my thing is that, Conor Gray, let me hear you, right? You think this is so concerning that people should pause a little bit and let President Weah, the former president, tell them exactly where he's coming from and how he's coming back? Because if we sit over here like this, we realize that that's a problem we are walking into again. Conor Gray, you agree with me? We are walking into a problem here, though. A problem that we cannot take ourselves from. Because it means that anything those guys do, Conor Gray, they will say, well, we in the water, we in front of court again. How many times the United States will put sanction on us? Conor Gray, what do you think?
Well, Stanton, this is where you mark, good day, everyone, by the way. This is where you mark the sign of greatness. These are all challenges they're going to have to face going forward. When everything seems to be going every direction, if they can rally and bring everybody back together and get their party up and running, including trying to get some of these people that are unsanctioned who play leadership role in their party, including to see if they can get them off sanction and so on and so forth. But to say that the CDC doesn't have challenges, that is you probably may not be aware of where the party came from, up to losing power. So if you ask me, I would say, well, they need.
How can they? Sorry to interrupt you, Conor, but how can they solve this great problem? It's like a massive shift, Conor Gray. We are not talking about small people here, Conor Gray. We are talking about the former chief of staff to the president, now Senator Nathaniel Falo McGill. He can make it. Conor Gray, we are talking about Lin Eugene Nangwe, the chief of staff to the office of the former president. He's not coming. Conor Gray, how can we, the Liberian people, I wanted to listen on radio line, how can they bet?
Are you saying Lin Eugene Nangwe can come to the States? He's married to an American.
I don't know. You gave me new. I said the man can come. It's a problem. That's what I heard. But let me ask you the question: if the man can come, he will come for the convention because Joe Manuel is here, the former president, right? So it proved that it kind of rough. But let's go back to my point. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 15 individuals, party leadership that cannot come. Isn't that concerning to you? The current president, the current chairman, the incoming chairman, none of them can come.
No, it's not good for morale. You know, it's not good. It's not a good message for morale because anybody who doesn't have that proximity to the U.S., in my opinion, they have a big struggle. So if none of them can come here, why are they playing leadership role? Well, maybe locally it might work, but I don't know if it's that healthy for the international scene.
Thank you very much. I just want to say, I don't know, and the Liberian people are asking President, where how you coming back, by the way? We just want to know how you coming back. Who you coming back with, right? Because if you're coming back with these people that cannot cross the Atlantic Ocean, right? They just travel to Ghana and eat a little and go back, travel to China, then everybody can go to China on visa free, then it's fine. But let me ask the former sedition, Jacob Jada, it's good to see you, right? You want to come in, Emmanuel George, before Jacob? If you're scared to talk, we can leave you alone. I know you guys asking for Mr. Coming to John CDC. If you scared, we can move on. What do you think, Emmanuel? You're not scared to talk. Jacob, let me bring you in. When I hear you, my man, you talking to us?
Yeah, I don't know where you got your information. That's why I want to clear that there is nobody asking such comments to John to be a member of the CDC. But I think what is happening is that the CDC USA is having a convention. And I don't think it's a convention that is inviting all the national leaders to be a part of it. ANC will be having a convention in October.
No, I'm not talking about inviting them. I'm saying the fact that these people cannot come because most of them on sanction, most of them on visa restriction, like administrative processing. Do you think that the Liberian people should be concerned that this same group of people coming back to take leadership again with these conditions hanging over them, Dr. Josh?
Well, it will be an issue of concern to any leadership. And that's why you have a lot of time to re-strategize and plan until the time the Liberian people ask you to take over state power. I'm sure there are many qualified members of the CDC, and there are many qualified Liberians that can do the same job if others are on certain restriction that would limit them to do the work that they should do. So I don't think it should be a massive concern. We are a population of about 5 million. So
you're asking for CDC to do a shift here. They should bring in new folks, right?
Oh, I mean, if you have the first 11 on the field and the first 11 are injured, will you still play with the injured players? I think it's no. You have to look for players that can do this.
What's your take that Senator McGill would be the party chairman? Senator McGill would be the party chairman. Real quick, Kanye, one quick. Senator McGill would be the party chairman. Do you think it's a good idea it's a good thing for CDC, knowing Senator McGill condition, but yes, still CDC will bring him in, forget the international backlash, we're making the party chairman. What say you?
As far as I'm concerned, the National Election Commission and the mobilization of votes takes place only in the political territory of the Republic of Liberia. There is no one in any foreign country that is voting for elections in Liberia. So if a party chairman can massively mobilize his people in Liberia, energize the party in Liberia, that's where he functions best. As for the diaspora, you can always have a vice president.
So you're okay that McGill having problem? You're okay, McGill having problem with the U.S., but it's okay once he can mobilize the troop back home. He should.
This has nothing to do with what I'm okay. It's having to do
we are panelists here. We're giving our analysis. No.
Being the chairman.
No, I'm asking you. We're doing our own analysis on the show. I know you're not a sedition, but it's no problem. You got no problem with him, correct?
No, I have no problem with whoever the CDC elects as the chairman of the party. I'm not going to have a voice. So anyone that votes as the chairman will respect the chairman and the will of the members of the CDC.
And that's what I'm saying, because the only thing here is that Dr. George ANC want to merge in with CDC. So you expect him to be very careful what he said tonight. But I want to say welcome to all of
you. It
you.
can be the theme of any other party. It can be Kanu
It's
Central's
okay.
moment.
It's okay, Dr. George. Let me say this to everybody. I'm going to call these names. Thank God somebody sending me the pictures together, right? I'm just saying it's a concern to me, Jacob Jala, for being me, right? I'm not saying anything else. I'm not saying, look, it's up to CDC. I'm not a seditious, right? It's just up to CDC. But if the CDC cannot reform the party, right, and bring in new folks with good records, right, not bad people like us, right, but good people, then it means that Liberia is heading for the worst place more than Joseph Boakai government. Let me be frank before somebody say, what about Joseph Boakai? At Carlos Gray, he got problem. He would not come for the convention. He said he got also his stomach hurting. That's why he told me today. So he can't come. The doctor said he must take medicine and rest. At Carlos Gray. Jefferson Chelsea, my friend, Jefferson Koji, Secretary General, cannot come, right? Eugene Lin Nangwe can't come. Nathaniel Fallow Magee, Senator Magee can't come. Samuel Twe, he can't make it. Aboche, he can't make it. Betrawe, he can't make it. Madam Joa Howard Taylor, the reason why I added her there, she served as Vice President Jacob. Next in line on the CDC, she can make it. Janga Ko, the current party chairman, he can make it. Mawani Diggs went to the judge. The judge said, we're not giving you nothing. We didn't believe your doctor, no. Mawani Diggs can make it. Dimas Kamaya, a friend of mine, my own papa, he can make it. And the list go on and on and on. So they cannot come for the convention. So if it is true, Jacob, that they are not coming for the convention, but they want to be leaders tomorrow in the country, Jacob, can Joria face this thing? Or Joria should ride and die with them, Jacob?
Okay, so still on, this is my view. You know, I always love to be not economical. I like to be a little bit direct with my thing. First of all, let's divide into two levels. On the international level, the United States, let's be clear, we are political pundits who've been here for a long time. We understand the country and the geopolitics. The United States of America is Liberia's foremost partner, global partner. And the importance of America can even be stated here in terms of Liberia-US relations. So to have a significant amount of leaders within the CDC, of course, who don't sit well with the Americans with the sanction and all of that, that is a huge cause for concern. Let's be clear about that. And we saw the United States position consistently over the past 6 years under the CDC. It was one of conflict. I'll put it that way, diplomatic sense now, because we saw the U.S. ambassador regularly were very critical of the CDC government. Even Mr. Tua said it here that they went to Washington, D.C., and congressmen and women were telling them, you are effectively damaged here. You know, whether it was propaganda, now that's another conversation we can have. But we know that there has to be some kind of cleaning up to do for the CDC in Washington, D.C. That is the fact of the matter, right? So with all these people on U.S. sanction, it will contribute to a lot of diplomatic credibility of the United States, because you have to go to Washington, D.C., you have to engage. It's impossible to run Liberia without being on good terms with the United States of America. Anybody who think otherwise, you are a big dreamer. So for Mr. We have to move forward now, the city will move forward. Part of the fixing they need to do is to go to Washington, D.C. and fix some of these things. If they can remove all these people from unsanctioned, that would be a massive plus for them going to 2029. But for these people to remain unsanctioned, I think is going to be a potential handicap for the CDC. And this is fact. I'm not talking about feelings here. This is fact. And those kind of fixing need to happen. Maxwell came in here. He had a big issue with America. The molestation case, sexual molestation, a big drama at the Liberian embassy there. The Americans have clear position on that, plus many other people who are under U.S. sanctions. So part of fixing the ground, preparing for elections domestically, I get that, Maggie, everybody, yes. But you can leave the other part of it, fixing yourself with the Americans.
Wow. You know, sometimes when we sit on the show, we laugh and joke, but kind of this is very, very serious. It's good to have my brother Lafayette Gould on. It's good to have you, brother. Kev Hassan, thank you for joining us. Can you what is this something quickly before we go to Councillor Gould?
Oh no, it was rather just an interjection because Dr. George was trying to walk gingerly with his comments about the CDC, and then he made a point. He made a point about players being injured, or if your best players are injured, then why don't you bring other players on the field? I found that to be in tension with the way he was walking gingerly, then deciding to label those who are on the field as being injured. So in a way, I think he was still undercutting himself because he was referring to the people that the CDC currently have in positions as being injured, which is more or less corroborating the point you made and corroborating the point that Jacob is also making. So I don't know whether it was a slip of the tongue or the reality just came back in somehow overtook the political.
You know, I feel for Dr. George, but that's okay. He's one of us, and we'll just let it slide. Let me bring in Councillor Gould. Councillor Gould, though, we're talking about the drugs issue and other things. It's good to see you. It's been a while. I know you've been.
I can see you be missing me. I hope you.
Councillor Gould, how you doing?
I'm okay. I'm okay, Stanton. It's nice to be back. Let me say good evening to all of my colleagues. And yeah, but I don't have much. I don't think I have anything to say about this issue. The politicians will handle it. I want to just be on the legal side, so they can handle it. Yeah, they'll find a way.
I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. Before we go to Kev, Yeke, you want to finish up? I see that you want to say something, Yeke. You want to seriously weigh in? I think we're joking, or you done?
Everything I got to do with opposition parties, I got nothing to say.
Okay, thank you. Well, it's a good thing. Del Richardson, I won't keep Kev for last. You got nothing to say too, right? Opposition USA is strong. Thank you. All right, then we come to Kev. Kefiko, let's hear you.
Let me say hi to everybody. Stanton, the first thing you need to understand is about the convention we're having is Congress. Understand.
You think Stanton will understand, Kev? You think Stanton will understand? Or you get wasting your time?
I don't. Well, if you don't understand, it's up to him, because he need to understand the difference between the political space. I know he reading off the list that Mo Ali sending him. A man of his caliber should not be Mo Ali's spokesman. But you shouldn't. What happening here is that Congress. So by you calling Joanna Kami, Joanna is not part of Congress. She's an NPP. You got to know that. To say the chairman, which Jangaku is on restriction, you got to know that that's not true. You cannot bring a single document here, and I challenge you to put any document that Janga is on restriction, and I double dare you, you will not do it. You don't have it. To say Akara's Gray, 2, I double dare you to show if Akara's Gray cannot come. So when you give him this misleading information, with a co-host of Kanyo, who flip you all over the place, it's sad. You do a good job, Stanton, on these drugs, but don't let the Unity Party people come in you and twist you around. Don't do that. You're doing a very good job. You see, when you run it through the mountain, don't never try to complicate your mind. Don't do that, because when you try to do that, maybe I believe you just you just want to make fun and laugh and and put people in there. But I believe you're joking. But you can come on and call people who not part of Congress to go to Congress convention. Then that shows that you don't know Congress. So ask us, let's tell you. So for me, I can say this to you, Stanton. you can name people who not on it. But you know what you're missing? Let me tell you what you're missing. What was your voice when Prince Johnson was unsanctioned and endorsed Joseph Yuma Boakai, and also gave them a vice president from a party that Prince Johnson was leading, a man who was unsanctioned? Why? What was your voice? You were not saying anything. You were saying, when people say Prince Johnson was unsanctioned, you stand on came on this phone on this show and say it doesn't matter. On the spoon, who were on spoon, they can say that Conor Gray were here, Dr. Rich were here. You condemn that sanction thing. You did that. You know, so for the Unity Party now going down the drain, they say, Stanton, let's put that thing in, man. Stanton, let's put that thing. No, I beg you, don't be a spokesman for Mo Ali. Don't do that, because it's falling flat. It's not. Let's continue with the show. Let's continue with the show. Let's talk about what the people want to hear today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kevin. And I'm very quiet because I needed my time. Thank you very much, Kev. Thank you for
you.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask.
I'm not really. I will just about to do something quick and come back.
Yeah, do anything you want to do. I beg you, Chief. Get a chance. The one question I want to ask.
Like me.
Okay, ask me.
Hold on, no, I'm not. I beg you, Kev. Don't interrupt.
Don't be scared. Ask me.
Kev, if you want to leave the show, you can leave the show. Let me talk. You finish talking, please. I don't know. Look at me. I'll be afraid of you. You always afraid of me. So pause a little bit.
Ask me.
Okay, I got no question for you. I'm not asking you anything. Kev, stop now. I'm begging you. Let us say this. Ladies and gentlemen, Kev said I shouldn't be Unity Party spokesperson. Is he CDC spokesperson? Is he the one speaking on behalf of CDC?
I'm a member.
And if he is,
I am a member.
Yeah, you see what happened? I show you respect. You spoke. I didn't interrupt you. Don't interrupt me. But again, I see why CDC didn't win the 2023 election, because of people like Kev. And are the same people they bring it back again to pitch for George Manawia. That's a disaster. That's a disaster. At the end of the day, let me say this. Kev will cry all day long. He have no impact on bringing one person to Jesus Christ or to his master Joawea. He got nothing. How you want to tell me that because the Prince Johnson supported Boakai is the same as making Nathaniel Falumage, who is unsanctioned, as chairman of CDC? How you would say, explain that to the Liberian people? You look at me and say, I don't know the difference between the Congress and the other CDC that you put together here. They didn't give them one job. And all of them are leaving here. Me. Jacob, what you say, I believe you. It's a disaster. A person we all want to come back to former president and make a change. The Liberian people asking the former president, who are you coming back with? Are you coming back?
He coming with Kev.
On retribution for people to come back and pay back. The country is tired. They don't want people coming back to pay back. And I always remind my fellow sedition, we know George Manawia. Maybe 2005, we didn't know him. 2011, we didn't. 2017, we didn't. But the people know George Manawia. They know the players that were around George Manawia. So when you see Kevin getting into the feeding, pardon them, forgive them, for they know now what they are doing. And that's the problem we are talking about. When you have the sitting chief of staff to the former president can come on convention, usually in that way, that's a problem. When you have Nathaniel Falumage that will be the party chairman that can't come, that's a problem. When you have Janga Ko, the current chairman, can't come to America for this convention, but they get his name on the flyer, that's a problem. Liberian people, you got to think. Joseph Barker, you say he's not doing well, okay. But let's discuss the issue that CDC too now that some of you thinking about, they have their own problem. Are we going to jump again from the frying pan to the frying pot? Fubi, you know that it's not right. You know that. Chastito said it, he said it well. Any government that comes to rule Liberia, they must have a decent and perfect relationship with America. If they don't, that's a problem for our country. So what would President Weah do? How can you bring back McGill? That's my friend and brother, to be the party chairman, but he got sanction hanging over him. What sense does that make? What sense does that make? How can you bring back?
You're speaking out of fear. You're speaking out of fear.
So, Kev, behave now. Be mature.
No, you're speaking out of fear.
Kev, be mature now. Be mature. I'm begging you. So, what sense does that make? So, my only thing here, we're going to talk about the drugs issue, ladies and gentlemen. But these are the problems we are faced with today. If even you don't let Joseph Yeman Barker, your option should be about the future. It should be about the future. And that's the problem the opposition having today. So I just thought to bring to your attention, think about it, study it, and think. I will rest on this. I carry
you thought about it, I want to say something for 1 minute.
Jefferson Koji, my friend, cannot come. Eugene Nagbe cannot come. Miguel cannot come. Senator will not come. Aboche will not come. Bill Tuawe will not come. Joe Howard Taylor, Emma,
These are all lawmakers that you talk.
Joe Howard Taylor, Emma, she can make it. Janga Kora coming. Mawani Dees, the poor co-founder, she can come. Dimas Kamaya, former foreign affairs minister, he can make it. This is the CDC government are coming back. And I even must sit here and keep quiet and think that that's something good. We're talking more. Let's have the show.
No, give me 1 minute. Stand on, I'm ready to talk about your morning.
You see, Kanyo, don't do this thing next time when you come on the show. Don't create problem. We gotta go on with drugs issue. You can go ahead. 1 minute. You can go ahead.
So, Stanton, I listened to you very well. We had the same problem with Joseph Barker and Prince Johnson. They put same for me to the American embassy. I went there and we talked. The same people I talked to said we're going to tell Joseph Barker that he must never be in a space with Prince Johnson. I remember the day we were launching on the Broad Street. We had a program on the Broad Street. Prince Johnson got vexed and walked away. Why he walked away? Because I was recognized to speak, and Prince Johnson was never recognized. When Joseph Barker told the person when we will settle things. Have you settled the problem that the American people got? Have you settled that problem? So that only the opposition we're looking at,
Well,
you should
what
be
are you
asking
talking
your
about? We
you should be
understand what
asking
you're
your
saying.
political leader Joseph Barker. Be asking
But
your political
let me
leader Joseph
help
Barker.
me understand you, man. Say that again because I didn't understand what you're saying.
Because you don't want to understand it.
You said the American called you in the embassy.
Yeah, I'm saying I went to the embassy. They called me to the embassy to talk to me.
And you enter.
That's what going on.
And you
I went
enter.
there.
And you enter.
Yeah, I enter.
Or they met you outside.
I enter the embassy. I enter the embassy.
And then what they ask you? What was the question they asked you?
No, that one between them and myself.
But no one bring it up with that. It will be
I
good
told
too.
them my
What they bring it
position, what they
up.
say for me for. I told them my position, what they say for me for.
Yeah. The people ask you, you say you can't say, don't say, now leave it, let it be. The people say, the day you enter that embassy, they will arrest you.
Spencer, why you always cursing the people now? Let them go.
I entered there on 3 different occasions. I entered the embassy.
No problem. They get my brain. Let them move on. Now everybody say, almost something to close me. That guy involved with me. But listen, that's who I am. It's serious. I will end on this. No, not because we're kidding. The Liberian people need to think beyond the Modine. We're going to talk about drugs. But you cannot sit over here and then Joey is a nice guy, though, right? If you do something to him, he won't pay back that human nature that he business, right? But who Joey coming back with? I want it to stick in your mind. And if you ask all these people, they say Joey coming back with the same people. So that CDC 1.0 will bring it back. That CDC 1.0, we bring him back? Can you imagine that? No change. Who will be your vice president? Chua Howard Taylor. Who will be your chief of staff? Nathaniel Falo Magale. Who will be your foreign minister? Dimas Kamaya. Who will be your finance minister? The other thing will be finance minister because Senator going to bed. If you want to talk, you will wait, but you cannot interrupt. We gotta teach you how to be mature. We gotta teach you how to be mature. If you want to talk, you gotta wait. Then we'll give you time to talk.
Okay, give me 10 seconds.
Okay, after I finish, we'll give you 10 seconds. So be patient, Simona. This is not CDC convention. This is Spoon Talk. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. It's good to have all of you. It's good to have all of you. Let's make things happen. Yeah, let's get 10 seconds to Kev Hassan to be fair. Kev Hassan, you got the flow because we got to talk about the other issues for today.
Nathaniel Magale is a lawmaker. His next election is 2035. How can you just mislead the people telling Magale will be chief of staff? The country is in a serious mess. I'm pleading to you, don't allow the Unity Party to come true. I know this is what Jeremiah Kuhn sending to you. I know this is what they want you to say. Stator, you're bigger than that. Don't do that. 95% of people then that you just explained, not even in the executive committee of the CDC, not there. For you to come on and say that your executive committee people then there, you're misleading the people. 95%.
Your 10 second feeling. Now let's go back to our show.
Don't do that. Don't let Jeremiah Kuhn tell you what to say.
Your 10 second feeling. Let's go back to our show. You see how we do it now? We give you a chance, you talk, then we move on, right? Again, anybody can ask a question because I really want to move on. With my fellow librarian, who Joe we are coming back with? I don't want you to answer. I'm just saying it out there. Who would Joe we come back with?
Kev will be chief of staff.
But be serious, man. You're not going to our show. You see, the problem here is that people don't let for me to talk because I thought then they will start getting fair. Joe we got to change CDC. If Joe we failed to change CDC, the same problem that we're in today will be in worse problem. Because just listen to all of them. They think Joseph Boakye will pay our debt. Let's smart your airplane now for. You won't come back to pay debt. We're talking about Liberia, my people. And you're talking about bonus of people that are on sanction, that can travel, then will sit down and be quiet. Joe Weah need to formulate and bring a new group of people, let them know that he's serious. Joe Weah cannot sit down over there and point to us, me, and the Liberian people, and say, who your vice president? Joe Howard Taylor. What the hell? Are you serious? Is this what we're walking into?
Can I ask you a question?
Is this what we're walking into? Can Joe sit there and tell the Liberian people, say, this is what I did wrong, and I'm going to do it better. These are my policy. On drugs, we fail you, but we see what's happening. But these are the way in which things were put in place. Have you ever heard them talking about policy? You think the Liberian people are stupid to come back and can't say you're bringing back Muya Muya? No. Joe Weah owe it to the Liberian people because they know him. They know President Weah. They know that President Weah failed to lead and the people rejected him. They know that President Weah was on complacency. They know that. So don't let us sit down here and talk it. So if President Weah, they want to give him the second chance, he must present himself that he have learned. And he coming back to correct his mistake. And he will apologize to the Liberian people. Look at the opposition today. President Weah is strangulating them. Even to opposition can talk. If President Weah don't jump up, but can you see that? Where everything happening, opposition is dead. Who is stopping opposition of President Weah? One day he's running, one day he's not running, one day he's looking for vice president, one day he's looking for vice president. Opposition is there because of President Weah. Mr. Combs giving Weah a chance. Musa Benete giving Weah a chance. How many other opposition people will get? Political leader, we don't know. So President Weah just sitting on what they gave him. He's just sitting on it and he's strangulating the opposition. We talk about drugs in the country. The president here, he went all the football game. He went to convention. He read to Canada here. He said, "You're final, we can." Tell me if that man hit the floor, hit Liberia, hit the road, people will come outside. But President Weah can make it, and that's our problem. You don't want to listen, president that would just get a title and all your men are cutting deal. No one into the BM now in the government. You don't want to bring more BM back? But let's have the show, man. We're talking one. We're talking moving forward. We will talk it moving forward. Okay? If President Weah don't want to do that until you get another opposition chance. If you want to do it, you should come up with that change. Not that fake change of hope and hope for change. That's what fake. You collected all the people $60 million, it was fake. Mop up SSI was fake change of hope. The rest money was fake. All that fake thing you brought to us. Then you won't bring it again? For you to sit in America in Maryland and be making $25,000 a month cap? Then after election, you go back to condominium and apartment? Come on, man. You're my friend, you're my brother, but let's be real here. Don't let us talk. But ladies and gentlemen, let's move on. Let's talk about the issue. They gotta kill me today. They gotta kill me, my people. They gotta cause me. No, Kayo, they cause me violence. Somebody said that you know, he caused me violence. Like business. Like business. You did, man. No, but the people, now that they get across the Atlantic Ocean, we gotta try that. Richardson, let's move on. That Richardson, what's on your mind today? Let's hear you while we start the show. Today is School Wednesday. Say your own, I say my own. Don't get very with me. That Richardson, we are going back to this issue that Madam Sally spoke about, right? Madam Sally spoke about this thing concerning the president. I want to start. Lovina, can you pull the video up? I want to start with what Madam Sally said about the drugs thing, which is so important. A lot of people running with it. And I want to ask whether Madam Sally was in the right position to say this. Lorena, you got it? You want to put it up, Lorena? Lorena? Lorena, are you there?
I'm working on it, CEO.
Oh, you put it up, yeah? Okay, no problem. We'll put it up. Let me ask that Richardson will play. That Richardson, you listen to Madam Sally, and she says something which is so important about the drugs issue and advice to President Weah. What say you?
I honestly didn't get a chance to listen to her. I only listened to something else, not the drug issue to Weah.
Okay, so we'll come back to you. We'll play it. Let's see who listen to it. Fubi, you listen to it, right, Fubi? What say you, Madam Sally? What force you did it? Oh, wow.
I listen to it. I listen to her.
So let me come to you, Jacob. Talk to me. Listen to it. We'll play it. We'll put it up. Jacob, let's hear you.
Yeah, yes. I listened to her. Her comment about investment, about government credibility, especially you said we are, but it's the current government, the Joseph Boakai government, and the approach to investment and the whole drug thing. Yeah, but I think she was right. I think I agree with her. I agree with her quite vehemently, because she talked about the government taking a clear approach to clean up the whole investment cycle, and I think the president needs to do that. To be honest, Stanton, I think as someone who would be in the country, we've been seeing a lot of different actors coming here and there, calling themselves investors, and I think the whole system around the presidency, investment, and all that investment commission, I think, has been profoundly loose, to talk the Godfrey truth, like Bremer would say. So the president needs to be very clear. For example, the president is taking picture with almost anybody. It can't be like that. You can't just be taking picture with people. The president is the president of the Republic of Liberia. That office is sacred. So people who come in under the name and ambience of investor, we don't want no black plastic investor in this country. This is a serious country we run here. So the structure around the presidency, the investment commission, and all those people, because that's one thing that happened. A lot of people were giving diplomatic passports. I think you said something like that the other day when the former chief of staff was there. A lot of people were commissioned to go out there to go look for investors. No, we don't want to commission anybody. We have to set a standard, we not set regulation on who the president see and who we even consider to be genuine, credible investors. So we need to set the bar high. We need to set standard around it. I think that the office of the president have to do that, so that the president is meeting people who are actually serious and credible people who want to do business in Liberia. And Ellen Sally was clear on that. Otherwise, we start getting all the kind of drug thing, the country name getting caught up in this thing. We don't like that as a country. So I agree with her. The president needs to be very clear. We have the interministerial committee that local concession. We have the National Investment Commission team. We have a new leadership there. The office of the president, Steve Kuya, is there. There has to be some cleaning up going on around the presidency so that we filter in people who are credible people who want to do investment and not criminals coming and taking liberal diplomatic passport and everything and damaging the country credibility out there.
It's good for us to say this, right? Let me play the video, then we'll go around the table. Because Madam Sadi said two things, one on Miata formula today and one concerning Joseph Yeman Boakai. Let's talk about the one concerning President Boakai and this government. I think she was that right? And we want to ask the Liberian people their take on what she said, because it's like what she said.
Okay, Madam President, you spoke in there. You talk about the government to have confidence so investors can come to the country, not drug dealers, like you said. Can you explain that?
There's no need to explain that to you. I said there are two issues that one must be very careful of. For a government to prosper, for a government to gain its credibility, for a government to attract private investment and private capital, number one is discipline. Discipline must come from the top right down to everybody else, performing their duties like they should. Confidence. We have to do things that are respectable if you want to be respected. And so that must come from everybody, from every organization, from every party and whatnot. And it must also come from the top, right down.
So you listen to it. Yeke, what say you before we go to Dr. Richardson? She said a lot today, though, Yeke. But she's throwing out the right jobs to the president and this government. Talk to me, Yeke.
She said everything you want to do, in everything you want to do when it comes to respect, discipline, everything, she start from the top. So the discipline, I mean, is it starting from the top? Or people want people to be disciplined and themselves not disciplined? She said everything you want to do, it must start from the head. And what she said at the top, is discipline coming from the top? Is the rule of law and all that thing coming from the top? The respect of the laws and all that thing coming from the top? We say no. So that is what missing, Stanton. Everything she talked about, she was referring to Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai must do everything that is right in the eyes of the people, in the eyes of everybody. Then the respect will come back to him. Until then,
so I would also like to weigh in here when the time comes.
Yeah, are you good? All right, let me after Dr. Richardson, Karen will come to you guys. And Madam Sadi have three different segments. One on it, if you want investment to come, one this thing about the top, and directly she talk about drugs. In the midst of this drugs conversation, my fellow Liberian, she is saying, now listen, we cannot bring drugs dealer in the country. That's my own interpretation to call the investors. Dr. Richardson, you cannot bring drugs dealer in the country, drugs cartel, you call the investors. Talk to me.
So I want to start by saying that I know many people would say, what did Ellen do when she was in leadership, when she was president of our country? I'm not going to focus on that right now because I'm a forward-thinking person. I'll focus on her advice that she's given to the leader of our country now. She said that for a government to attract private investor, okay, for a government to attract private investor, this government or government in the future, that's how I took it, you have to be disciplined. And when I think about discipline, just in a simplistic view, I'm thinking about going to work on time. Like I said, respecting the rule of law. How many times do we see, people from our House of Representatives go to court, because they didn't obey their own rules? The court had to, make decisions for them. I'm talking about exercising your responsibility in terms of being accountable, exercising your duties to the people of Liberia. She talked about confidence. We all should be able to speak about Liberia confidently. What can we invest in? What are we investing in our country? How can we sell our country? We should be able to do that. And that's what she spoke about. Ellen did a great job in terms of selling Liberia. Anytime she came to, international bodies, like, for example, the Congress here, and spoke to the Congress, she sold Liberia very well. And I enjoy that. And I hope that we had someone that could do that, someone that could speak to the international body where they would just sell our country very well. And she and rightly, like Yeke said, she said, in order for us to succeed in our country, in order for a government to succeed, discipline and confidence they have to come from the top. Okay, you cannot be minister and not acting like it. You cannot be a justice minister and not acting like it. You have to work on time. You have to practice the rule of law. You have to show accountability. You have to set examples, mentor other people. Lord knows we have almost 60% of our population are youthful people. So we do need to start setting examples in our country in the way how we interact with the different organizations that come to our country, in the way that we also carry ourselves in our different roles, in our different leadership positions. Thank you.
Yeah, that originally, I like this, the first part, but she coming from a place and say, you can do better than what I did, right? I did what I could at the time, but prove me wrong and prove that you are better than me. Directly to President Boakai. Seriously. Look at the folks the president brought around him. Now people say, oh, you finished with CDC, you come by. Yeah, because I'm in the middle here, right? But when the president began to give people ambassador at large credential, certificate that they can travel any part of the world representing Liberia and bringing drugs dealer in the country, that's concerning. That's concerning. Because the president thinking that, hey, y'all go bring investors, and the investor coming to bring in $1 billion worth of cocaine in the country. So Madam Sally is pissed off, and she said, this is nonsense. Don't sit here and say, because you are greedy looking for investor, you want to bring drugs dealers in the country. Cocaine. So, go ahead.
It speaks to the competency of the people you have around you. If you bring people who never were employed in any kind of organization, they are still learning their way around in, how they're vetting people. What do you expect? Try and error. Let's see how things will stick. Maybe if we try drug dealer investor, maybe that will stick. Maybe it wouldn't.
And the kind of people in government, that's why, that's what I'm saying. Not only to sedition though, but I'm saying now what next for the country? That you're going to have this kind of operation, and you got people named, mentioned, they can go after them, they can arrest them. The government saying you'll give her time. How long you want to arrest a drug dealer that you know that the cookie was in your house? It was part of the business. Oh, Kanyo, let me bring you in, Kanyo. Madam Sadi, what she said today, what say you?
Well, thank you, Stanton. Just to put it on the table, I like to start by saying that I have the utmost of respect for Madam Sirleaf. I think she's one of those iconic Liberians that when our history is being written, we cannot write her off, and her contributions to nation building, I think, is important to point that out. But I think she said nothing new. I think the point she made about what attracts investment to our country, good governance, leadership, and people who are capable is nothing new. It's an old script. And I wouldn't do any cartwheels or somersaults over Madam Sirleaf's statement. More than that, I think that jab at President Boakai was patently disrespectful. We are at a critical point in our nation's history. It requires diplomacy. We're facing one of the biggest drug busts this country has ever seen. Now, some can interpret it to mean that the government is encouraging, such activities, but others who are more level-headed can interpret it to mean that maybe the government is being more vigilant That is why we have a bust of this size that we've never had in the history of the country. Because no one can counter-argue that this drug trafficking started today. It predates this administration. I believe it possibly predates the CDC administration. I believe that these networks are entrenched. The massive nature of this bust.
Well, you can't say you believe that it went as far back as see. Well, hold on. Chief, allow us to interrupt you now. Chief, allow us to interrupt you. Chief, but Chief, we make it plan now, right? The government owns a government report, right? The rate of arrest that refused to arrest Marquez said it started September 2024. That's where they stop it at. So don't get put fly us down and say, well, as far back as Joe, we are government. Joe, we owned $100 million. He begged the people, he said, y'all go out, y'all don't come look for me and my children. So the people left the country. He gave the people their own transportation again and the 200,000. He gave it back to them. Because Joe was afraid that the people were coming for him and his children and his wife. Joseph Boakai on here, we here today. They said, no, Mr. President. They thing started September 2024. So don't go beyond that again. So I want to check you right there, yeah? Let me check you right there. Don't go beyond that, my man, but continue on the flow.
Senator, can I also add, maybe he can clarify while he's speaking, something he lost me at, was he said it's nothing new. If it's nothing new, then why is she being disrespectful?
Do I still have the flow? Or am I taking questions, then I can continue? See,
you're not taking questions. We're just going to interrupt you.
Let me continue now.
Continue. Go ahead.
You know, political sandbagism is nothing new to our polity. You know, throwing out certain sounding words at certain critical points when there's tension in the country is nothing new. Like I said, I have nothing but the utmost respect for Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. But respectfully, I don't think she said anything new. We need good governance, of course. We need the government to function well, of course. We need all of these things. And I don't want to play the tit for tat game around the level of accountability you took for malfeasance in her own government. It was spread out to the world when she met Mehdi Hassan in that interview. Everyone saw it. So I'm not going there. My point is, when you start to direct that kind of rhetoric.
You just went there. Don't say you're not going there. You just went there. You went there already. So don't play like it. You went there. You went there. You went there. So talk what you know about Madam Sirleaf. Talk what you know about Madam Sirleaf. Stop bringing. Talk what you want to talk about her.
No, I'm not. I'm very intentional about what I say, and I've said what I wanted to say. I'm still saying it. So I'm not going to go there like that. But the point I'm making is that when you start to say that behavior must stop from the top, and you mentioned that twice, it's an insinuation that that behavior is absent in the presidency, and I disagree with that. I don't believe so. Like I'm meeting, you say it didn't start from before. Stand back and say you evidence about drug bust in 2008.
I am saying to you that this government, Kanyo Barbara, Councillor Kanyo, let's correct each other. I'm saying to you that the government own document says September 2024. Let's start from there. The government that I supported, the government that you didn't support, you come to enjoy the glory. They said September 2024.
Why you like this? You always try to find ways to go left and right. So
the government that you didn't eat from, the government that you didn't support, the president that you said the worst about, you enjoyed it. Let's start from what the document says, September 2024.
You don't have to agree with it all the time, but it will embrace those who bring positive support to the government. Thank you, Stanton. You did a good job. Now we have.
But let's start from where the government. Gregory Coma says September 2024. They got 12 individuals. All of the 12 individuals, they can't touch any of them. And the government is begging for more time. Let's start from now. And
we are starting from now. The only thing you now want to acknowledge is the fact that I said that the government is acting. And I believe that statement undermines the fight against this drug issue. I believe so. Because it is only leadership that has brought about these arrests. It is leadership that led to this unearthing of the greatest drug bust in our country. It is leadership that has led to foreign nationals being paraded and they are now going to jail. How did it happen? If not the presidency, if the president didn't put their foot down. You have people in the security apparatus that are being dismissed because of this. That is leadership. Now, I know everybody wants this to be 100%. I do as well. And I made that very clear. I said, look, I think this thing presents an opportunity to President Boakai. It's an extraordinary opportunity for him to create legacy, to put his foot down. Like he said, no sacred cows. Those who must go, let them go. And I think that's how he defines the legacy. But to say that, you know, there is a level of immaturity, tough, I think he overstepped.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Councillor. Councillor, thank you. This is what we do here on Spoon Talk. Let's move ahead. You can hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in Councillor Lafia Gu. Councillor, we have not heard from Lafia in a while. On the issue of Madam Salif, what say you, my brother?
Thank you, Stanton. I think I partly agree with Kanyo that Madam Salif said nothing new, and it shouldn't be strange that when you talk about the economy, you talk about a business, a friendly environment, you talk about discipline in governance, you will point finger to the leader. Even in our homes, if you expect or if you want the children to behave in the discipline manner, you have to be disciplined. You got to show that discipline as a parent. So what I think I would disagree with is to think that Madam Salif was apparently disparaging the presidency of, you know, not having that quality and that quality being missing. I think it is about more challenging the leader, you know, of the country to do more in terms of opening the economy and making it friendly, you know, to investors. And I think one thing too we should take into consideration is the fact that I know our country, that we all complain our country have been exploited over a period of time. We wanted this, you know, kind of a development so much. We're so hungry for it. We gave her most of our oil blocks, even during the very Madam Salif regime, was so much in tools about Chevron and all other big companies coming to start selling oil and on the development. We didn't see much happening. We should be more careful. We saw people flipping our oil licenses and making millions of dollars out of it. We should be more careful on how we embrace the quote-unquote investors. I think we should do more profiling going forward. I don't think officials of government, because it's my thought now, I don't think officials of government will knowingly, right, go and bring somebody who is engaged in the criminal activities to the presidency under the pretext of doing business or doing some kind of a major investment that will create jobs for the people. I don't want to think that. For me, I don't want to think that. I think that maybe these persons have presented themselves to be good, to be business people, and wouldn't do much due diligence. And because we want this development to go on so much, so we were so enthusiastic about bringing somebody, you know, somebody wants to make me do that.
Just anybody. You're right. Just anybody. Yeah.
So we did not do a sufficient due diligence on the on these characters, knowing the business records, where did their base, their capacity, their character, right? We didn't do much. So I think going forward, we need to do more than we've done when it comes to these quote-unquote investors coming to our country. But I think Madam Salif spoke. We expect the leader of the country. What do you expect for leadership? What do you expect from leaders?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, good character. You expect discipline, and
Thank
so
you.
that's what we're saying. And we think that she thinks that President Boakai can do more than what he's doing. That's all. That's what I think.
Thank you very much. I'm going to come to hold on, yeah, we're going to come to Chief Fubi here and go around the block. Because what Madam Salif said today, if you look at these hospitals and BM members, then as alleged, you know, these are your investors. These are your people that are walking away with your diplomatic passport. Do you know that they have diplomatic passport? Do you know that they can go anywhere to represent Liberia? Do you know that these are your investor hustlers? So therefore, this is what you got. you got drugs cartel coming in the country. You want to sit down and let your Madam leave? Seriously? You got drugs cartel coming in the country because who are your diplomats going out there to look for investors? What kind of investor are they bringing? Investor that will get them 50,000 and say cross for 200 million cocaine? I mean, can you tell me where President Bouakai knows some of these people from? Listen, everybody from the first inner cycle, the second and the third, most of them are also BM. To be frank. So Madam Sally has seen through them. She knows exactly what's up. She's been there before for 12 years. She should know who Ryan dying with whosoever. Then she come here and say, hey, President Bouakai got to be serious. I mean, for me, let's hear you. My take here is that Liberian will hear for us tonight because whether you support Madam Sally, what she said today, but I'm not surprised that Councillor Kanyo Bala going to take Madam Sally to 2008 and bring her back to her interview and say she ran away from the interview when they say you and your son are corrupt. Councillor Kanyo Baba saying that about Madam Sally, when we're talking about today, wow. Chief Fubi, let's hear you, my friend.
Mine administration, corruption will be public enemy number one. That was the beginning. And in conclusion, corruption is a pandemic and is entrenched in Liberian society. So she started with public enemy number one. Anyway, for public enemy number one, and it being a way of life for Liberian people. And she left it as that. I accept the blame. So that's why I will agree with Kanyo. You know, look, for me, the Oma should just enjoy retirement and let the country move forward. And we will respect her, and she just enjoy retirement, just the country move forward. Because President Bouakai made his commitment towards fighting drugs. And I think the president is doing a good job when it comes to the fight against drugs. The drug cartel, the bigger cartel in the world, you'll find it everywhere. Every government has had their own challenges with drugs. And they made some progress by arresting some of them. We went through prosecution. Some of them walked free after that because the court system we had, but they walked free. So now we have this government. Within less than 3 years, the kind of arrests and prosecution and conviction that have taken place, they didn't take place in past regime like that. So that's progress for me. And I think the government just needs to keep doing more. If you always have bad apples within the government, but the ability to weed those bad apples out, that's the most important thing. Because nobody comes to you with trust written on their forehead and integrity written on their face. But when you give them the opportunity to serve and they screw up, you nail them. That's, for me, that's the progress. I think the government should do that, should keep weeding them. And the investment climate of the country, I agree with to some point, to some extent. You have to also, open it up and attract real investors and know how to. Agree with Councillor Goose point. You have to also filter people. Profile people well. Don't just open the presidency to anybody. That's why I agree with Senator Amara Kone and Senator Snow the last on Sunday show. Don't just open the presidency to anybody. Anybody can just walk to the president, having a phone in a hand, take a picture.
If you get 50,000, you can go shake Joseph Bouakai hand and take a picture. People collecting money in that business. I know that people collecting money in that business. The 25,000 can be to go to Joseph Bouakai house and have breakfast with him. This is serious. This is not joke, okay? This is not joke. These guys then have made this whole thing to be wasted wasa, and then we can lecture us and say the government fighting, the government when we all bad people. The government are bad people. You say government when we listen. Let me hear Yake Koluba, the representative. I am saying to you, Madam Sally studied the course. She knew exactly what she was about to say. She said it, right? Say anything you want to say. I will say this to you. This drug state in Liberia that Joseph Bouakai Waterloo. Well, Joseph Bouakai fought it to the teeth. Why don't you solve all the problem? Joseph Boakai under his government, $500 billion worth of cocaine into the country. Everybody can tell their own. The Liberian people know under this government, $500 billion worth of cocaine enter. What Joseph Boakai doing about it? What will he do?
And he sees it.
Give me time. You give me time. You give me time. The only people Joseph Boakai now arrest that the two people on a diplomatic relationship, he got to send them back to the country. So that Joseph Boakai worriedness. You know that, right? Yeah, you know that? This government cannot keep them. The government will send them back to the country.
Are they diplomats?
Excuse me, my brother. Bow, give me a chance, my man. You listen, calm down, relax. Because what we're hearing kind of is far from what we're hearing. The government will turn it over to the country on a diplomatic relationship, right? And guess what happened? If the government turn it over, then who we got? Paul King. On technicality, they will release Paul King. Then who you got there? They can test Marquia. Marquia says he's a free man, he's traveling. His name is on the paper. I can tell you tomorrow morning, either to Pinson Magisterial Court or Newington Magisterial Court. Let me tell you right now, the two police guys there, they're going to kill them to arrange them. They're going to arrange them tomorrow. I will read it to you. I have the document. They're going to the court tomorrow. Gregory Kumar agreed today. They had a whole lot of meeting at Central. We'll talk about that. I will put a picture up. We'll talk about them. Pause a little bit. This is an embarrassing time for this government. This is an embarrassing time for this government. This is an embarrassing time for this government. Can President Boakai fix it? Yes, he can. Will President Boakai fix it? I doubt. I doubt that he will fix it. Right? We not go up, we not come down. The puppet right now, President Boakai tired. The puppet tired. It calls for strength. Prince Johnson is mad like hell. Every recommendation he has presented to the president don't want to look at it. But no, we're talking. Let me hear you, Yaka. What we heard today, the people are going to get fed with me. Who's stopping President Boakai from taking action? When President Johnson submit his recommendation about immediate arrest, the people say, oh, we got to wait. You can't test the 1 year. You got to wait. You can't test. Today, Gregory Kumar was angry because he was forced to sign on the document to send two of his men to magisterial court. It was held to break loose in the security briefing. They forced him to do it. I'll put the people picture up. He'll be saying them tomorrow. Who's stopping the president? Yeah, I can't hear Fubi saying the people will root out the bad people. Fubi, who for 2029, Unity Party have endorsed you. You will be running against Mafoko. You don't have to talk plenty again. You don't have to talk plenty again, Fubi. You can go ahead, talk to me, Yaga, before Fubi interrupt. Talk to me again.
So, Stanton, let me let the Lebron know today that Boakai have not taken any action. He have not taken any action. Boakai is still the chief cartel of the drugs business in the country and facilitating his members, his colleagues, that they all working together to bring drugs into the country. And people know that very well. You want to talk about arrest? Somebody stay to that place as deputy managing director. Somebody stay there. Stay to up to today. They got those guys that leak all the information. They got into Central. They won't prosecute them and leave the mean people. What are we heading to? Those children able to bring that kind of drugs into the country? Joseph Boakai have taken no action. He's not going to take any action because he lacks the ability to take action because he's self-involved. When you're self-involved in something, how do you take action? Boakai is not going to take any action whatsoever. No action is he going to take. Where are you going to leave your NSA boss that taking 25,000 for Paul, giving money to the chief of protocol and other people to come take picture with you? What action have you taken? Who brought those people? What those people, your people that want to look for investors? Have you taken any action on them? You still got them working. Because when you take action on them, your knee will come up. Stanton, Joseph Boakai need to know that he facilitated everything in the country. That what nothing is going on. What action? When is he going to take action? When he send those people back? Those people are diplomats. When he send them back, then I mean the case that the people are here. Only Joseph Boakai, drugs is in the street. Like when you selling peanuts. in the street, when you're selling peanuts in the street, when is he going to take action? When we find the next one to what the place need to another place in Kmart, Rawasport, when they find another drugs in Rawasport, by the time he will leave the $370 million drugs, that they want to do with the 19 million, to leave the $370 million drugs and start going after that one. State on the drugs are in the country. That Bwaka and his colleagues brought in the country, a more than the one they have arrested. And you watch and see. Bwaka will feel himself very soon. We will give Joseph Bwaka a better Liberia politically. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Again, I like to be fair on the show. Bwaka didn't bring drugs to Liberia. My own Bwaka didn't bring drugs, but we hold the government responsible to fight on this drugs issue. Again, let me be very, very clear on this one. President Bwaka don't even know how to. I don't even think he can recognize drugs when he see it, but he didn't bring no drugs in the country. So to say, if he bring drugs in the country, maybe that Tylenol or his blood pressure pills, he call it, but not cocaine. But let me say this to you, Emmanuel George. It's unfair. I'm reading something here and I will put it up, right? This is important. This is from our folks. What three Liberia National Police officer identified as Chief of Intelligence, Olufemi Bridge, Highway Patrol Chief Wadel Kwabo, and Major Crime Chief Anthony Blade are also under interrogation. None of them has been charged. None of them. They all remain presumed innocent. We were on the show, Emmanuel, where one of the guys' father came on, the Senator, Pablo Brown. He said, my son told me that you were instructed to escort the cocaine to that place. Today, when Kanyo and Chifubi Heron saying the government seriously fighting drugs, they have not charged those individuals. It was heated argument. And Gregory said he couldn't put his finger on charging them or doing anything, recommending anything whatsoever. Emmanuel, and this is President Bwaka trouble when it comes to the cocaine. Let's hear you.
Yes, then with your permission, you asked 3 questions that passed me. So if I answer them one by one within my 2 minutes, if you won't mind, I would like to start with the first question. What is on my mind? What is on my mind today is the Marshall community, where they have an Indian grave.
But what we do about Marshall community, Emmanuel? Can you keep one on your mind for later on? But you on the drugs, man. Don't
the first question you asked.
No, that kind of cap. We can't talk about Marshall community.
Emmanuel, can weaken it. Emmanuel,
the first question you asked. I wanted because you.
No, Emmanuel, I can't say it. Leo with Indian grave based.
No, John, some of the thing that public service announcement. Let them go pay money for it to the station.
Emmanuel, I beg you, Chief, Dr. George, I beg you, Macabidi.
I continue about conversation.
No, you're not talking about Marshall death based.
Okay, I'll get to it when I close it.
Yeah.
The next thing you started a conversation with Her Excellency Madam Erin Johnson Sirleaf and her remarks in regards to investor and the current administration. I think the speakers who have spoken past negatively in this light are misunderstanding and misinterpreting certain things. This government have been in power for a while, and we see this. We continue to see that they have a strong complete inability to attract investors to the country. What they have done with those who they have introduced us to are people who are taking away jobs that Liberians could do. That's what we see happening in this government. Instead of investing, attracting potential investors. So Madam Sirleaf is right on that point. I know it's painful for them to hear, but it's the same remark they made 6 years ago when the CDC government was in power. And we see that they have no idea how to attract investors to the country. We have thousands of students graduating from the many universities in our country. I think the number is 18 or thereabout, 40 or thereabout. And these students find it difficult to find jobs because this government have found it extremely difficult to create jobs. In fact, our brother Mo Ali, when he was asked this question on the reloading class or class reloaded or whoever was loading who, we found out that his identification of the 70,000 jobs that were in the president annual message was our brothers and sisters who are selling at JFK right now those plenty chips and groundnuts and other things that we purchased while we are driving on the road. So I hope they listen to Madam Sirleaf. Now, when it comes to this war against drugs, it's becoming challenging. It's becoming difficult for us not to point to some elements in this government that are responsible for what we are experiencing in our country. I agree with you, Stanton, and I raised it on the show yesterday, and one of the panelists was doubting that. Fortunately, the recording was placed in the chat room, and it was very clear. In fact, there's an additional layer to what the senator said. He said his son got a call from someone in the NSA. The NSA. The question is, who is that person? Have that person been identified by now? These suspects, they are persons of interest, and yet and still they are walking freely around the country, and we just cannot arrest people around this drug business. So what we have seen in the 90 million drug bust, and then this over 300 million drug bust, is the government coming with massive publicity, attracting us with this publicity, making us excited. And after we have excited, what to do is what we call in Liberia colloquial festation, right? we get excited, we are foaming around, and then at the end of the day, everything calmed down. Nobody cares about taking this investigation forward. And I think there where we find ourselves stuck, and I think that's why Liberian people are supposed to help this government. Last night, I pointed out to August 7, 2026 and August 8, 2026, when I think I will give the honors and the how they call it, the credit to Senator Snow when he raised it on with the interview with you on Sunday. A lady was caught with drugs that was far less than what we have caught in our country in the last couple of weeks. And then on August 7, we have the Say No to Drugs rally that capture the imagination of the entire country because of the struggle we have. Now we have $300 million worth of drugs. I think the country should help this government to make this decision. We need to come out with the Say No to Drugs, come in the street and allow our government to understand that there is a need for us to have an independent panel set up to support this investigation. Too many of our security personnel have been compromised. Too many people in our security agency has been compromised. We need someone to come with an outside eye to be able to support this investigation and help us to bring this investigation to an end.
Thank you very much. Colonel Gray, let's hear you. Then we'll go to my brother Jacob, and Kefiko will come in. We got to run with this thing. It's very, very important because what Madam Sirleaf said today is so important, just on point though. Colonel Gray, let's say you, my brother. Welcome again.
Yeah, Stanton, thank you so much. I think the message from Madam Sirleaf, some of it, I would say staggering, but I'm not sure whether she's the right messenger. Let's not forget the dual tenure. Liberia attracted, based on data, some $15 billion direct foreign investment. And in that same token, the vice president said they squandered opportunities. And we saw, well-known corporations are supposed to lift the country up financially going bankrupt. And Madam Sirleaf herself taking the blame for it. We all know that corruption was rampant. It became uncontrollable to the extent where she herself gave up on that fight. So in as much as we also saw some 55 infamous quote-unquote bogus concession, are those the kind of attraction Madam Sirleaf is calling for? One would wonder. I will hope not. But we'll also see that this government cannot earmark up to $5 or so billion, but see while the country is moving. I know the opposition would love to capitalize on some of this negative news coming up. When the government sits to fight something like drug trafficking, this is the exact reason why other government will shy away from this kinds of effort to fight the menace, because people in the opposition aisle will run with it. They'll run down the street with it. But a government who is willing to actually transition the country will face the fight, the face fight onwards. And so any individual who think that they stands by the government, and furthermore, President Bouakai has shown over and over that he's not the kind of guy that will run his government in the press. People can go up the sky and fall down and want him to go a certain way. That's not how champions win. If you win it with everybody's mind and brain, you will never win because everybody is thinking that way. Government of skill think the other way. I'm not saying that, take for instance, this gone July 26th message. People wanted, the government was trying to earmark gains made in the course of 179 years. Then you want them to talk about drug bust. Drug bust is, again, it's negative. So you want government to talk about that, and government is trying to earmark some of the gains we have made in the course of the 179. People will always want you to go south when you're looking north. That's how they run. And I agree with President Bouakai. This country will have to change, but not in the way our others have thought about it in the past, and today we're where we are because everybody will see it a certain way.
Thank you.
President Bouakai is doing well. That's all I can say.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Let me bring in Jacob. Jacob, you want to go, and then we come to.
I have a question for you, quick, Senator. You made a comment that President Weah gave $200,000 or $1 million, 200,000 back to that $100 million drug bust, the individuals that brought it because he didn't want trouble. Was that what I heard? Because what we heard was that.
So what's your question? What's your question?
No, I heard you saying that President Weah didn't want trouble, so he took the $200,000 back and gave to the individuals that were taking the court. I heard you saying something like that because I heard the opposite. I heard that government said.
So what's your question? So what's your question, Colonel Gray?
The question is: did you say that during President Weah time, when they were prosecuting those $100 million individuals who brought out drugs, they took $200,000 and gave it back to them because President Weah didn't want trouble or something?
Okay, so I have a question. So you're feeling that we put question back. Don't explain again. You already asked the question. We get question back. Let me answer it now, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. So under President Weah government, under CDC, when the U.S. reported the $100 million drugs issue, that whole thing, the money that they caught with the people, that transportation, President Weah government gave it back to the people. And they tell the people to go the merry way, and the people left. That's not secret. It's there. Sorry that you didn't see that, you didn't hear that.
No, because I had something different.
But again, let me let me answer the
government
question.
operation. Which one is that? Which one was more used?
All right, but Colonel Gray, wait now. I answer your question. We're not going to go back and forth. You ask me, I answer you.
None.
Under President Weah, but wait now.
The government said they use it for operation.
No, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Government didn't tell you that. Government never told you that.
I beg you.
The amount was 200,000, not 200,000.
Lafia, you'll do the correction. Colonel Gray, I can only answer you, but I don't want us to go back and forth because the other guy will speak. So let me repeat myself. Under CDC 6 years, when they cut the $100 million worth of drugs, they saw money. The people have money with them, right? The government, CDC government under President Weah, gave the people money back to them and tell them to leave the country. That's the truth. You cannot separate the court, the judiciary from the executive. You can't. The entire government under President Weah, whether that is Chief Justice Kokpo or whoever, They take all the people money back and say, "You take your money, you'll go. You'll go before 6 p.m. the next day." They both took the money and they left. Okay? There's nothing else. It wasn't 250 or 200,000. They gave it up. They all right. So go ahead, Jacob. Jacob, let's hear you.
Yeah. No, Stanton, on this question of just coming on from Conor Gray on talking about Ellen Sirleaf, and I think Fubi made a same point. Look, gentlemen, let's be fair here. You know, Liberian presidents in the past and even present suffer from these same kinds of sycophantic behavior, and I think it's wrong. You know, we all support our government, we all support our country. You know, and wherever work Joe Boakai is doing somehow, we continue to support it because we think the positive side, because we think it's good for the country. That's why we stand for. But to come and say Ellen Sirleaf lacked some kind of, I don't know what, lacked the ground to question or to raise question, oh, what is going on in the country? I mean, where is that kind of thinking coming from? Ellen Sirleaf is a Liberian citizen. She is a national stakeholder. She has a powerful voice in the country and abroad. If something criminal like this goes in the country of Port Brooklyn, George Carter, she has all the moral grounding to raise it publicly. So for Kanye to be making that kind of argument, I think it's a profoundly lazy argument to say Ellen. No, we're not just discussing Ellen record yet. Time to discuss Ellen record, and Ellen record is also Joe Boakai record. So let's be clear about that. 12 years. So that's not the purpose of the show. We're discussing what's happening now. Let's not try to bring the issues back. Now, whatever Ellen said, I don't think Ellen was speaking disparagingly of Joseph Boakai. I don't think so. I think she was raising a genuine argument, and I think the current president listening to her would be fair enough to say, oh, okay, I hear what Madame is saying. We need to do some cleaning up here. The fact of the matter is that the president needs to do some kind of drastic rearrangement of things around the presidency, the investment in the face of this disgraceful behavior we see here on the drugs issue. Even in the police, the security sector, there has to be some kind of revamp that will happen at the end of all of this. So that will, for me, include the president setting up some kind of structure around there and say, okay, guys, we'll be here 2.5 years, 3 years. We see here there was the loophole. We see some criminal investors are coming here. We don't want that. So we need to do some cleaning up. I mean, all institutions can do that. Nobody is perfect. Just Joe Boakai is not perfect. None of you are perfect. So if there are weaknesses in the structure through which investors come, you can reinforce the structure and say, okay, we now increase the level of due diligence that we do, the level at which we can do, we cross-examine, we profile people like counsel said. Let's put a rigid structure in place so that we don't have this kind of error or this kind of thing happening again. We don't have unscrupulous people who will make use of the loophole to make our country look bad. Because the fact of the matter is that in fact, we know many people, many fly-by-night investors are coming. Some of them saying they can do $1.2 billion investment. They are crooks and criminals. They just won't get diplomatic passport, go outside there and use it for criminal purposes. So all of these diplomatic passports, if I were the president, I will cancel everything and do a new vetting of the process so that we'll have the right people who want to do business. They have the credibility, they have the financial, they're the right guys, not bad guys who want to do bad with our country. So I think the president should not listen to, to some of the supporters who trying to disparage Ellen. I think just Joe Boakai, Uncle Joe need to listen to that advice, do some rectification around the presidency down there to fix out things, and then we start having the right people who want to do business and support them.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this thing for you quickly. He said the president will recall. He said the president will recall diplomatic passport and call them, but the president did that before and gave everything back to them. The president, nobody got diplomatic passport again. You forgot, Jacob? For me, I don't forget. It's right there. I will show it to you. Then later on, they gave them all the diplomatic passport again. So it was a WhatsApp. Let me tell you something, Jacob. And before you come in, let me say this. I think the government losing the fight on cocaine. I'm not going to say drugs. What I'm seeing here and what I will be sharing with you guys shortly, the government losing the fight on cocaine. And listen, the same way the government talk now we're on diplomacy about the border, The government talk about the $10 million FOIA project. Now the thing will go away. They want it can make it. The government is absolutely losing this fight every single day because of interest, because you're my brother, you're my sister, I know you, you're my picking. The government hand is too muddy. You get the technical team that investigated, custom and all these people. But you know who on the technical team? That is Cesar Samoa, them, the custom commissioner, that put all the guys there in strategic places. As alleged, have you ever heard about the custom name, about Samoa name, custom commissioner? LRA Double Jada have to open an investigation because somebody say the custom is complicit. They are involved, custom are involved. I'm saying this to every media outlet that they can investigate as we are investigating. Do you know, as we speak today, the CC camera in the custom office at RIA is broken intentionally? Joseph Boakai is entangled. He's entangled. He wants to do something, but it's not happening because you know what? The people are saying no. Now, Kev, I beg you, Kev, you know what? You talk, then let me put this picture on and we can talk about it all two. We'll make it the next segment. So, Kev, you go ahead and talk.
Stanton, these are some of the things that are keeping me up at night because I don't think people really understand the magnitude of these drugs in Liberia, or because people are benefiting, they don't care to remain and live in narco states. They don't care. The notion that people say Joseph Boakai want to act, must act, is people around him. It's scary because people don't understand that Joseph Boakai understands exactly what's going on. He understands it. He's well cognizant of it. The guy in Sierra Leone, if you want to know how this guy can operate, the government in Sierra Leone, this guy hold the government under hostage in Sierra Leone. Matter of fact, he married the one of the president family member. This guy infiltrated every area in Sierra Leone. Then he came into Liberia, infiltrated Liberia in 2024. There is no way this government will prosecute or fight this cocaine. They cannot fight it because they're deep into it. And I say this, if they attempt to fight it and bring out the real names, their government will collapse. The same reason that Mother Bio cannot fight this guy in his country because his government will collapse. The notion that we still don't get it. This is not like that somebody, that Omar said, oh, Bokeh Raw. This is not Bokeh Raw. The idea that we're looking at this thing as Bokeh Raw and they're putting in the back of the truck, go to court, they're saying to South Beach, this is not it. This is a big deal. The government will not prosecute any big names. Today, Jojo confirmed that the recording is real. He confirmed it. This is the first time in Liberia that there's a warehouse that people go in the morning, dressed to go to work, package this cocaine. These are the investors that Maya Ellen talking about that this government is attracting. Maya Ellen spoke about these drugs, how they're attracting drugs cartel. They descend on Maya Ellen. Why? Because that's part of their sources. You know, sometimes when people talk about the $10 million project, they beat it out. Don't bring it. Don't bring it. But it's not that concerning to you to see how a money flowing, even if that 2-3 million, no source of that income. It's not concerning Emmanuel George. Go to the bank and put $100,000 there in America. Yeah, see what they will ask you. Anybody see what they will ask you. But today, money coming and the president using money all over, but nobody know the source of this money. Then you expect this president to act. The same thing happened in Sierra Leone. Go and study about that guy in Sierra Leone and see how the opposition in Sierra Leone fighting this thing, and how the Sierra Leonean fighting this thing.
Thank you, Cap.
10 seconds. The part that will take it as the president must act, the people around the president. No. The president is well cognizant of this of that cabal giving money.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me give time to, because we got to move on to Joseph Nyeama Boakai Jr. letter, Jojo Boakai, his letter he put out. We are still finishing up. Isaac, welcome to the show. We talking about Madam Salif, what she said today. Let's give you a chance to speak on that. Welcome, Isaac.
Yeah, but start on one very confused people. We got any problem with President Salif? President Salif said, as a government, you need to have the respect of investors for them to come back. Is it a lie? Do you need for investors to disrespect you and have to come to your country? President Salif spoke what is true. So who should be angry at that, though? It is just so crazy to see our friends in green just never want to hear anything that resembles truth. Once that truth goes against their interest, forget about it. President Salif said it right there. To have the confidence of investors, they have to have respect for your government. What is wrong about that? So, are we saying that investors should not respect your government and then they will want to do business with you? No. President Salif said, put the right people in the right places that want to do the right thing, so that when they bring investors, companies in the country, it will be legitimate companies, legitimate investors, and now the cocaine ones. My people, what is bad about it? What is bad about bringing legitimate companies in Liberia? Are we not seeing the result of putting the wrong people in the wrong places, going out to bring the wrong company, and end up being part of cocaine around the place? And you know, Emmanuel George, I was at the back end and listened to you. You said something right there, although you just passed on it. You said this government only comes out to make people happy, and then that happiness just go down like that. My people, we were all around here. We saw the video circulating on social media with threat that all of us should be very concerned now. Our friends in green started mocking and saying all kinds of things. Even if you are not within the government, you have eyes to see inside the government. Who hasn't seen beefing off of military-style army guys around the president? Who here hasn't seen these military-looking guys with masks all on their face?
Yeah, so we'll get there. That's it. We'll get there. Let's move on. We shouldn't change the topic. If you want to bring that at the end, that's fine. We can discuss it.
No, I wanted to come back to the issue of what President Salif said.
I don't want us to shift too much. We got to talk about Joseph Boakai Jr.'s son letter, right?
Okay.
So finish up. I just don't want us to shift this thing.
Right. So I just wanted to bring that in to say, how can you separate that from what President Salif said, that you need to bring the right company, legitimate company, so that your country can be respected? All of these things got huge international image for Liberia. If you were to go on Google now and tap Liberia, most of the things you will be seeing will be cocaine, cocaine, cocaine. Is that what you want? You need legitimate companies. That's why you need, listen, when the president won the election, stand up, please, 1 second, I beg you. When the president won the election, the very first time the cartel came chasing the president was when the president went to the tanker that got on fire, that gas tanker, and he gave 50,000 United States dollars. My people, you can insult me, you can insult Kev, you can insult Stanley, you can insult anyone, but think about it. When the President Boakai take 50,000 US dollars, that was just less than 6 months after the president told us he was living alone. And nobody seemed to care at all that something was already in the pipeline. Who gave 50,000 United States dollars to a president who was just living alone to give it to people?
That was the entry point of the cartel. And today we are seeing cocaine being our brothers and sisters in Liberia now. Apparently, we need to start giving cocaine names all around this place. Because anywhere you turn, that's cocaine. That's crazy.
I said, thank you very much. We're going to make progress here. It's very important for us to understand. Let me read this quickly, and to all the journalists out there. Okay, to all the journalists out there, we just want to remind you 2 things will be happening tomorrow if the government keeps their promise, right? The government said that maybe this is in-house, and Gregory Coburn, you know, he was kind of mad. I'm going to put this gentleman picture up. You remember him? His name is Anthony Blake, Liberia National Police. So these 2 guys then, right? These 2 guys then, Gregory Coburn been having a serious issue with them. Whether to charge them, or whether to put them on a mago. And when they talk about mago, you know what is that? Whether to put them on a mago, right? So as you can see, Gregory Coburn begin to go between the rock and a hard place. So tomorrow, Wade Kwabo, right? And how you call him, Anthony Blake. You can either find them at the Pinson Magisterial Court or the Nukuta Magisterial Court. Gregory want to change venue because he feels that it will be better. But what happened today? Gregory is insisting that they shouldn't handcuff them and there should be no camera. They had a meeting today. They will be going to the court, and Gregory said nobody should hang up them, number 1. So we'll watch and see. We'll watch and see. Let me ask you, have you seen some of these people that kept Hassan that we have seen them on TV handcuffed and going to jail? Beside the cartel there and Paul when they took him to court? The real people there, the people there that we're talking about, have any of them been in handcuffed beside Paul and those 2 cartel?
No.
The police officer then that we should set example on. Gregory, there people say don't put them in handcuffs. And they should change the magistrate, they should take them to Newtown instead of the St. Pinsville. These 2 guys, Anthony Blake, and Senator Barbara Brown's son, Wade Kwabo. 2 of them. 2 of them. So today, the joint security today, the meeting at the Liberia National Police was very heated. And they asked Gregory why. They asked him why. Gregory, my friend, that's the reason why people asking the government, President Bwaka and Kofi Woods and all of them, it's about time that Gregory recused himself. And people got to get this straight, though. Gregory, people around him, they Johnny Dean, you know, Anthony Blake, Wade Kwabo, yeah. Gregory cannot stand for them to say he investigated them, you know. Johnny Dean, yeah, hey man. So sending them to the Newtown Magisterial Court, sending them to Pinsville, said don't bring camera up, don't hang up them. And you want us to believe that you can talk to me, because I think Gregory must sit down and think about his tomorrow after government. I think Gregory should sit down and say, you know what, Mr. President, let me back off and leave this with the other folks. If Gregory is sincere that he got nothing to do in this thing, let Gregory back off.
He cannot.
The Liberian people are saying it.
He cannot.
Gregory is entangled.
He cannot.
Because today, Gregory is screaming at his subordinate. When they were suggesting today, hey man, I cannot play the video because the video came in, it came to a place and Gregory now will know who sent me that video. So I can play it. But you could hear Gregory saying, why you want to handcuff them? And I was shocked when Gregory was saying, why do you want to handcuff them? They said, Gregory, are you mad? And then Gregory said, I read this to you already, but I'll read it again. It will be on front page tomorrow. Gregory said, and the 2 lawyers will help us. They will say what they want to say. These people they have not been charged. They have all remained presumed innocent. That what the drug law say? That what the drugs law say? I say. Let me go quick. I say 20 minutes because 20 seconds because they got to talk. So the drugs, let's say, my cherry pick now who to put in hanger and who not to put in hanger. Now some people now remain presume innocent. I said, talk to me quickly.
So, and that's the irony. So let's ask a question. When Paul King was handcuffed, is he guilty? I thought the same standard of the law applies to him.
Paul King drugs law
When
is
they,
the Liberal
so,
National
even the cartel guys, the two wherever Colombian guys, when they were being taken, are they guilty now? I thought the same law applies to them. How come it came to someone very close to our man now? Oh, no, don't do it. These guys, they ain't do nothing. They are not guilty. So we can put no handcuff in it. Because if Gregor tries it, yeah? But Gregor, you can't come and say I should go when you there, Papa. You know the way things work. So Gregor wants to walk a very far chalk line. He said, my man, I won't get you upset though, because the whole thing you doing, my name, my reply, and it's on me right now. That's why we always should join Mr. Cummins in asking for independent investigators. That's the only way we can have any impartial investigation here. We all know the government is entangled. Even there are some things you can say on the show, because somebody will ask you, say, oh, what the evidence? The truth is, if, for instance, Stanton were to call me on the phone on something, there won't be an evidence I will have, but we will know exactly what that thing is. We wouldn't say it on the show, because someone will ask what the evidence say. But if this government is serious about cocaine issue that has taken over our country, they will need to make all of these guys step aside, because Gregory cannot come and say, Gregory, I get you up, put me in jail. It's not possible. So we need other person to come and tell you, no, Gregory do nothing, so that we are sure that indeed Gregory did nothing. But to see everyone closest to you being involved one with another, and only you ain't know nothing about it, I think we need to go to Jesus Christ in heaven to ask him exactly how can that happen. The possibility is almost equal to none. It's equal to none. It's not possible that all of your closest folks around you, somewhere, somehow, is being connected to this cocaine issue, either by transporting it, either by escorting it, either by taking bribe, and then you are not.
20 seconds, answer your 20 seconds, don't yeke. Before we go to Kanyo and Councillor Lafayette will also wait, everybody will wait. The fact is that Gregory Comer is arguing to cuff these guys then. Put them on the camera, right? We see Gregory Comer has been selective, right? Even Johnny Dean, he talked about Johnny Dean, and Johnny Dean passed beyond Jade, right? We didn't see Gregory Comer saying, let Johnny Dean with this rope, no, right? Let's talk about the issue about Gregory Comer stepping aside because he is complicit, as alleged. Everybody around the man, they are witchcraft. Only the men are witchcraft. Everybody around the man can suck blood. Only the man can suck blood. Everybody around Gregory Comer can eat people cheering. Only Gregory Comer can eat people cheering. But he running and dying with them. Why would Gregory Comer say they shouldn't handcuff these two guys? Don't talk to me.
Stanton, you see, that's a deception we talk about. When that lady from Winter Chapel was caught with drugs, she was handcuffed. When that musician was caught with opium, marijuana, he was handcuffed. Then you talk about cocaine. People escorting cocaine. The officer admitting that he was called to go and escort cocaine. Then you say he might not be handcuffed. They handcuff that man. Gregory Comer will come in. Because the senator have said, if you reduce my son to disrespect, the secret will have to bust. Yeah, the senator know the story. He said, if you reduce my son, bring him to public ridicule, then that means the whole story will come up. So Gregory is protecting his name. Gregory is protecting himself. Stanton, until we can have an independent body to go through the case, we'll not get nothing out of the case. Very soon, the awareness will be created. Stanton, people have to come in for Gregory Comer to tell them about this issue.
20 seconds, yeah. The thing is that Gregory is saying, listen, these people that are presumed innocent, Councillor at law, Councillor Kanyo Bagbala, is that what the law said, the drugs law that was revised, saying that you might hang on some, not hang on some because they are presumed innocent? Councillor Bagbala, talk to us.
Well, thank you, Stanton. The first thing is when it comes to these kinds of things that require me to weigh in on something that depends on somebody's statement, as you know, I always like to tread a fine line. Now, you say that Gregory said that he cannot handcuff somebody. I do not know what the factual nature of that statement is. I do know, and Yeka, you can shake your head 10,000 times. You don't want to accuse President Boga of being involved in drugs here. And you
let's get back to the story.
So let's come back. So he can shake his head 10,000 times. I ain't got time for that thing, right? What I do know is that arrests are made to apprehend suspects under certain conditions. When people are charged, they can be restrained by cops. When they're being pursued by arrest, because of when we've established cause, they can be restrained by cops. They can also tend to.
I beg you, Councilor, hold on 1 minute. Are you all right, Chief Fubi? Chief, are you all right, Fubi Harry? Are you okay? Thank you. You're acting strange with your food in your ear. Are we okay? Oh, okay. Put yes on. Go ahead, Councilor.
Okay. So I was saying there are certain conditions under which people, the idea of an arrest is to restrain you and bring you before the court or bring you before the law. So if the person is charged, they can be handcuffed to be taken to court. If a person is merely suspected and they want to restrain you, you can also be handcuffed. However, and I'm not saying this is the case because I don't know what the facts are. I'm not going to base my judgment on secondhand evidence, right? But in this case, if a person were to present themselves to the authorities, then it negates the need for them to be handcuffed. And I'll give you a recent example that we all witnessed recently. The case with, what's the lady? Finda Bondo. Finda Bondo's bond was found to be defective. We all followed that case, that the second bond was defective, and the judge ordered her rearrested. But she was not in court when that order was given. Maybe you can prove me wrong, but the next thing I saw, at least when I followed the matter, was Finda Bondo was right in front of South Beach, and she had presented herself. And at no point in time did I see any attempt to have her handcuffed because she was there. And I only saw that she went in, I'm sure the processor, and later on she came back. So there are different instances under which people get handcuffed. And handcuff is meant to restrain you and present you there. Now, that's the issue of the handcuff, no handcuff issue. That's what I'll say. On to the issue of the
Thank you. We'll come back. We'll come back to you. You'll go to the next issue.
We were waiting on both of them.
Which one you going to that? Which one you going to? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So on the issue of the Gregory recusal. Now, this is a matter for Gregory's judgment. That's what I would say. It's a matter for Gregory's judgment. It also is a matter for the president's judgment. Bearing in mind also, he also has a reputation to protect. Now, those who outside, normally when I approach such matters, I like to say, when you put it in your case, let's assume today it were, Jacob Jala, or let's assume it were Kef Hassan, and you were operating within a different structure. And there are people who work along with you in that structure who have become suspect or complicit to some extent and are being investigated. Does it mean that Kef and Jacob should be relieved of their duties? What are the situations surrounding that? So when I approach it, I always like to put it in somebody's case. So that's what I say is a question for the president's judgment because he has more information available to him about the whole investigation. And it's a question for Gregory's own judgment. It's not something that we can say carte blanche, recuse yourself or be relieved because the enormity of the situation rests with the president and with Gregory.
Thank you. Look, Kyle, you see, And so sometimes I can get mad at you, but you're right. It rests with the president. But the image, right? The uptake here is bad for the government, right? That you have this one person that everybody points a finger to. He's the police IG. He's calling the shot, right? But here we are again talking about Jimenez shouldn't go in handcuff and playing game with Dean. Did you hear that, Jacob? The man said, Dean, we're not going to put him with the drugs issue, but a separate issue, Jacob. The man, they wanted to get $10,000 to eat it, to let the people go, but we're not tying to the drugs issue. What kind of yama explanation is that? It was hard for Gregory to explain that nonsense, right? And under the good country, under the good government, they will say, Gregory, you know what, back off. Whether he can keep his job, but somebody going to take charge of the investigation. And Gregory will be a spectator because Gregory is complicit. Gregory beat on everybody as a police IG. But they're facing it. This government, Unity Party, they cannot excuse themselves if Gregory continue on that path of calling off for his boys. So tell your friend, Gregory is my friend, my brother. Maybe he would keep a friendship away, that's fine. Many of them have done so, Jacob. But they're facing it. If Gregory cannot step aside, I think Samuel Kofi Woods, I believe Sam Gay, Prince Johnson, Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn should tell Mr. President, hey, Mr. President, this is a bad thing for our government right now. Let Gregory step aside. Call the shot. You don't have to fire him. But Gregory cannot tell me that everybody around him doing drugs, they are complicated. And Gregory saying no. He cherry picking who to go to court, who not to go to court, how they should go to court, where close to him, where, because I his friend. The Ben said, and we play the thing, he told her pa, check up. I received a call, and they said I'm gonna escort the drugs. I should come and escort the cocaine. Who did he receive the call from? Gregory, no. Gregory not asked him a question. Let's talk about Gregory Smollett. It's the worst embarrassment in the Liberia National Police that they are all damn corrupt, that they are all complicit in this cocaine thing. Your highway patrol, your intelligence officer, your criminal justice law enforcement, your yama, everybody take. You know what somebody told me today? Emmanuel George? He said, but still now, you serious? I'm gonna leave $400 and when somebody said Jay escorted him for $15,000, I'm gonna leave $400. I opened my mouth. Then I asked them. I said, but who placed that call? You know what they tell me, Chico? So no, don't act like you don't know, man. Leave me alone. There wasn't
Don't
ask me that you don't know, man. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Robin, listen, let me tell you something. Jacob, talk to me. If I continue talking, I will call the guy, but I pray to God now to do it. They will kill him. I pray to God.
Council, go ahead, Council.
Even if we're not on the show, we don't miss you. So to start interrupting us. Emmanuel George, let's hear you. Yeah. Even if you're not on the show, seriously, we have our show. Yeah, that's my job. That's my job. We talk. But to tell you know what? Let me join what you said.
You coming to me?
Yeah, let me join what you kind of care.
But why you drop you on me?
No, because the lawyer can't come. Jello come and defend. Jello come and defend. They come look at top. Yama. We talk about issue. You got them to say, Geoli. You think that legal thing we're talking here?
Nathaniel.
No, let me
the men are centuries when you try
But I see La Villa for long, man. The man just pop up today.
I can talk now.
Go ahead. They push a man and push him, man. We beg you, go stop status small. You see the man, Cody? The man said, let's talk now. Lafayette good talk.
Look, let me tell you something, Stanton. You know, that's why in law, we're writing, we listen to the ESA, we got a way that we call it, we say, assuming without admitting. Right? Assuming acquiendo, for the sake of argument, that Gregory Cuomo will say, oh, that man will not be handcuffed. So what?
Does that prove guilt? By handcuffing somebody, mean the person guilty? So let's agree that Gregory said, which I know Gregory did not say, but again, you got your source. Because you say Gregory said.
Thank you for respect. Thank you for respecting that.
Yes,
I give it to you.
I respect you for that, yeah. But I'm saying to you, I have my own source. I know Gregory would not say so. But assuming that he even said it, so what? It doesn't say anything. There's no law that says when you arrest somebody, you want to handcuff them. No law.
So what's for all the other people there?
I'll say, wait, don't interrupt
it is the discretion of the police. It is the discretion of the police at the time of the arrest. The Kanye gives some instances where the person proved hostile, where the person seemed to be of flight race, or the police can just decide to handcuff you. Or the police can say, let's go, walk with me. It's a discretion. It proves nothing. It proves nothing. That one is just for publicity. It proves nothing. Innocence, whether you handcuff the person, whether you even indict the person is presumed innocent. So by handcuffing the person, the presumption of innocence doesn't go to the handcuff or not handcuffing. The presumption of innocence goes all the way to trial.
So thank you.
Councilor, innocent
you raised a good point.
The contrary is proven.
Councilor, you raised a good point, and that's why I appreciate you. You see, let's be fair. Let me quickly, Councilor. Let me go to the other councilor here. Do you agree with Councilor Gu, Councilor Bala?
Why you want me to?
Wait, I beg you. No. Chief, you can't do the show. Chief, you can't do the show. Chief, you can't do that. Chief, you can't do that. I beg you, my man, that you went to law school.
No, do
you agree, Councilor? Do you agree with Councilor Gu? Say yes or no. You agree with him?
No, I can do yes or no. You can't put me in that.
So then we'll come back to you tomorrow. Now, we are not Councilor, right? You see pure hypocrisy here. We are not Councilor. We see the reason why we can't trust these guys, then they will come once in a month to defend the drugs issue. You see the reason? The other people, no, wait. Chief, you tell your own. Chief, you tell your own. You don't have to speak true. Yeah, but Chief, hold on. I beg you, Bossman, hold on. I beg you, Chief.
But see, why you say I'm gonna say yes or no and I can explain? You say just say yes or no.
Yeah, but I take my question back. I take my question back for you. Kev, yeah. No, Kev, let me come to you. This is an embarrassment.
Senator.
Go ahead, Kev. Go ahead.
Senator. Councilor, let me say this to you. With all due respect.
Which one, the councilor? Which one?
Both of them, the councilors. Let me say this.
Once I tell him, put me there, you don't care about me like that.
Handcuffing somebody don't prove guilt. You're correct. But in the society of where we have one of these governments, listen to this carefully. The immigration boss was fired because this government wants Semetua to be on handcuff.
I'm not aware of that.
Molba Molu, they brought him outside the court. They handcuffed him. When you handcuff your opponent and then handcuff your guy, it becomes suspicious. That is the argument. When only your opponent you can handcuff. Only Kimia you can put on handcuff. Only the former First Lady, Madam Sawyer, you can put on handcuff and throw in South Beach. But your guy, you say your guy should dress in cool suits. It's a shame for you to defend that, councillors. It's a shame.
I said, assuming without admitting that what he said, I don't believe that what he said.
Councillor, you cannot interrupt the man and the gentleman speaking.
Councillor, when a society can only handcuff its opponents, it becomes an issue. That's what we're talking. That's what Stanton trying to say. What Stanton trying to say is a cover up. What is saying, don't handcuff that guy because he will get vexed and he will talk. So want him to go undercover, slaway in the dark.
But he gets go to jail. He gets
I think the only fair if I get justice.
But you guys be so unfair, my man. You guys are the legal people here. You'll be patient.
Let me tell you
That's
what.
strange.
Don't give a chance.
But let Kev talk. Let Kev talk. Chief, I beg you, boss man.
They're
I know
going
when
to
I see
RFJ.
after August 25th,
It's not
Westmore.
Listen, it's not only the handcuff. They don't want them to be seen on camera, but they want Madam Sawyer to be seen on camera with handcuff. So
Kev, I want you to hold on that because you raised a very unique point. Hold on right there, Kev. I want to bring in Jacob, right? Because let me tell you something, guys. I try my best. It's not easy, folks, but I try my best to be in the middle. Yeah, you cherry picking who to handcuff. Even when the small information came out about Uncle Sam, you sent battalion to his house. You brought camera.
Yes, sir.
The old man Sawyer, where she was running going. You handcuff her. You threw her in the pickup truck. You move ahead to Dimas Kamea. You scatter all his closet. You looking for back arrest. That happened in 2017, 2018, 2019. As if to say the rest will still be in the main house. You put it on video. You grab him and throw him in jail. You say it's to the description of the Labrador National Police. But today, Gregory own friend and he said the man ain't got there. There's a problem for the government. You hang out a suspect for your own security and for the suspect's security when you arrest him. We agree. If you think that he posed no threat, don't hang up him. But don't do it to only opposition. Then when your own people come, then you say don't put it on camera. You pass it beyond Jade. You give them escort. I mean, you don't be afraid of Gregory. I know you're taking call in the back. Lafayette, go. It will not help you. Don't be afraid of Gregory. You're leaning. You don't want us to see you on camera. You're taking call in the back. You're talking to Gregory. Come on. Yeah, you took yourself off already. I can see the phone in the man here. For this government to succeed, and before we come to you, Jacob, Gregory Coleman should do the utmost best, his utmost best, to step aside. If he can, I think President Joseph Yima Boakai, through the National Security Advisor, Samuel Kofi Woods, to Vice President Jeremiah Kpankun, yeah, Sam Gay, I'm not even talking about Oswald Twe. They should tell the president that Gregory step aside. I mean, I'm not saying fire Gregory, but Gregory needs to pause. The whole thing about Action Jackson thing, it needs to slow down. Gregory is not fighting the cartel. Gregory fighting his own. He's trying to hold on to his dignity. Johnny Dean gone. Johnny Walker Dean, that many Walker Dean, right? The liquor. Johnny Walker Dean gone, right? Look at these two guys then. They're hanging in the thread. Jacob, talk to me. Talk to me. Lorena, whenever you're ready, you come on the show, Lorena, for us to say, yeah, goodbye, because I think we'll be one and now we got to get to the.
I'll see you. I'm not going to tell seconds again.
No, Jacob got to talk. He have not spoken yet. Yeah, Amanda, Josh, and Fubi and Conor Gray. How many 30 seconds you want?
No, you said I'm gonna come and tell you something on that point that you made.
Don't be doing this. You come on the show one day in 3 months. You want to disrupt our show. Don't be doing this, please.
Yes, you.
No, Lorena, I know you gotta go. Lorena, something I'm missing though. Should I say, or they will charge her with sexism? Your hair get longer. Lorena, have a good day. Yeah, your hair get long. Okay. Yeah, Lorena, your hair get long. And curly too. Lorena, we're not hearing you. Can we hear you?
Yes, sir. My hair is
Lorena, listen, let me say this to you. You're one of the best, and thank you for helping Madam Titi. We do appreciate you. Seriously, Lorena, you're one of the best. You and Rosemary, you guys pushing harder. I do appreciate you. You are off today. You say you're coming in to fill in for Rosemary. We listen. I say thank God for you. And I know, listen, I beg you. Let me say this right.
Why you were talking about the lady here, Remy Gray, just smiling like that? What is Remy Gray issue?
No, the thing I want to say here, right? You're not looking at one person. Fubi hearing one compose and say halfway in the compose and say the man I said 26 money, the man still texting. Fubi, I get all your texts. Well, I'll fire you, Fubi. I get all your text messages to Lorena. Continue to try, Lorena. We love you and we wish you well, my sister. Thank you, man. Thank you for helping Madam Kitty. Thank you, Lorena. Lorena going to leave us on Facebook and YouTube, and the radio will be off. Join us again, those of you on the radio land, that we can have a wonderful conversation tomorrow. But I think who I was going to, Jacob, is you, right? And we got to talk. Well, let's finish this up, Jacob. The Gregory Kuma issue.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's obvious to me the action of Gregory Kuma and the police leadership over this drug issue has been very, very inconsistent. I mean, not only on the drug issue, but just across the landscape, all the different cases. And I think Isaac and you did a great, Kevin, you did a great job in just laying the inconsistent behavior out to the public. And that's the reason why I think the credibility of the police, the leadership at the police over the drug situation has significantly eroded in the public. To be honest, many Liberian citizens just look at it and just say, you know what, this is all a massive joke. Where this thing going? Picking and choosing here and there. The approach of the police is very inconsistent. The DEA now is almost like dead, in the whole matter, the going on drug operation. The police has taken over. So the whole sector, I mean, it almost looked at me like we need another SSR here to do another security sector reform, particularly of the police and the DEA. There has to be some kind of drastic reform. I think at the end of this, we have to fix a lot of things there, because we're seeing like these institutions look extremely rotten over this whole drug situation. Like everyone down there just kind of like it's just going way. So it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing, and I definitely agree with you in terms of how the police is going to approach this. The leadership down there is being second division performance, to be honest, in terms of the way all this investigation has gone. At the end of it, there has to be some kind of big leadership restructuring down there. There has to be some reform going on, because the behavior so far has been like very unsatisfactory over this drug issue, Stanton.
Yeah, I think Gregory dropped the ball on this one. I want to come to Emmanuel George. I think Gregory it's hard for Gregory to handle, because all of his friends, even at the airport, those guys are his friends. Those are guys that he was part of. The report coming is that Gregory got to step aside. Gregory cannot dance a victory dance on this one. I don't know who President Barker will put there as an ORC, or who President Barker can trust, or the Joint Security can trust. But Gregory, with all his men entangled in this thing, Gregory cannot make it. He just cannot make it. Listen, if Gregory remained there, and like you said, the appetite of the drugs issue to believe the government, take a poll. The only people that will be dancing around and say the government doing well, take a poll. We can open the line right now. Maybe after this round, we'll open the line. The Liberian people are concerned that the government is not doing well at all. How can we change that? How can we change that to say the government is doing well when the people themselves in Liberia know that Gregory Kuhlman is playing game? You and your friend, listen, they sent Johnny Denga after Gregory Kuhlman said that to him. Gregory Kuhlman texted the man and said, "My man, I had to do it." You don't make us to talk. The man. Okay, let me leave it. I shouldn't leave it. Because if I do this thing, then some people get in trouble. And if people don't trust us, we shouldn't do it. Gregory Kuhlman texted the man. He said, "I had to do it." He was forced to do it. And how can Gregory Kuhlman listen? I love my French then, man, but let's finish this over, then we'll get to how you call the guy. Yeah, I love Gregory Kuhlman. He's my man. He gave the radio station 300 gallons of feed the other day. He said, he said, he gave the radio station. I said, "Thank you, brother. Don't do it again," because I would say, talk if you do wrong. You didn't give the radio station $300 to buy feed or something. Then you don't want me to talk. Ask Can you get a radio station $175? He said I was $250. They put one to count the money. That was $175. The bunch of the money was rotting. I mean, how can you do this? But I don't want to leave. I plan not to say this. I plan to say this. The man gave the radio station Ratty money, and he announced that he get a radio station good money. The people want to get the money, most of the money Ratty. The total good money was $175. US You might just go ahead. They will bring in. You might just go ahead.
Yes, Stanton, thank you for this conversation around
Okay, I was my judge. You're gonna talking now. Yes, honorable.
The Inspector General of Police. Look, as I said last week, former Inspector General Clarence Massaquoi dismissed 8 or 7 police officers. One of those police officers is known in the police network as Arafo.
Chris Massaquoi.
Yeah, okay, Chris Massaquoi as Arafo. Arafo is AKA is Johnny Dean. And he was at that time in charge of the anti-robbery unit. He was brought back after that dismissal by the current Inspector General of Police and placed as Deputy Commissioner for Intelligence. So when you have people close to you that are being linked to an investigation of this nature, it's important that you recuse yourself, not because you are guilty, but because of what we call conflict of interest. The close proximity these people have around you. The same thing we have when we talk about the LDA, where the driver of the OIC is also a suspect in this drug case. When you have the National Intelligence Agency, the NSA, running a sting operation within Liberia for 13 months, and within that operation, they were not confident, or they did not feel confident enough, again, to have included the LDA and the police. That shows that there's compromise going on within those agencies. So when we have things of this nature, it's good that the police inspector recuse himself. And it's good that the president make this decision of having an independent panel set up to aid this investigation. And again, we are not saying go out there and bring foreigners. They are intelligent Liberians, past officers that this president can harness to carry on the investigation. President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf used the Reverend Mother to conduct the investigation of the Capitol Hill. And she also impaneled another independent panel to investigate what happened at the CDC headquarters. That did not mean that the police was not doing the work. It's just that we needed someone who could look at things differently and who had an independent mind. Because everything points to the fact that both the NSA 13-month sting operation in the country, and others point to the fact that the police, they believe the police and the LDA is highly compromised. That should be enough for us to have an independent panel set up to conduct this investigation of this cocaine. I think the police director should recuse himself.
Chico, you have not spoken, or have you? Then we'll go to Conor Gray. Have you spoken on this, Chico? Not yet?
No, I spoke.
Okay, Conor Gray, you want to come in? Then we'll go to Fubi.
Senator, in my mind, there's nothing far from the fact that people have built a theory on their head that certain people in higher places in government, have their hands in this. So no matter what you do, they'll draw a circle around the idea that these individuals, as long as they have not been drawn into the quote unquote the independent investigation or the primary investigation, everything else is called fiasco. I disagree with that theory. But let me say this again, and There's nowhere in our laws that says if someone wants to commission an independent inquiry body to look into something that is wrong in the state, our government has to give you the authority to do so. Somebody was taken to court. They employ the expertise of an independent inquiry, a forensic expert, and they got excused from the law because the law requires that if you can prove otherwise, you're free to go. And that happened. So people are running with the idea that government is paying people, and you say when there's an investigation in the state, they should go look for extra body, pay them extra money in this cash strike moment, and pay them to do an investigation when they have their own parastatal. Anybody who feels that the investigation is being surcharged because certain people in government or in higher places have not been called, they are free to go ahead. I mean, disprove the government theory. But let me say this again, Stanton. No, I mean, with Satya, I still believe also that the cartel in their infinite moment will try to bang heads together. Somebody make an allegation that the head of NSA was giving $65,000 and his deputy is going, the same in the windows. The people cook up the last time, but Double Jala was involved in this. He should recuse himself. And then somebody gave something that came from the IRA, from his institution, the Revenue Authority. Somebody said, "Oh, Double Jala came with a brilliant, theory about what government should do about revenue." The same Double Jala that was compromised as you recluse himself is the same Double Jala now who has come up with a credible write-up and given to the government. So all of these kinds of things. This is exactly what the cartel wills. They will bang heads together, and people will come. This person must resign. Look. One tacit attachment to this investigation is Gregory. The moment you let Gregory go, the whole thing is upside down. Definitely, if government finds that Gregory is not credible enough, they'll not use him. But you know what? This is exactly what the cartel is doing, and they're paying people to do it. Trust me, open your eyes. Don't let them bang your heads together. Continue with this investigation the way it's going. It will go that way. Not the way how the cartel wants you to go, because all they want to see, there's confusion in government, and they thrive. By the way, Council, I saw you and somebody going back and forth that the 200,000 you say was given to the people that escaped the country. By the way, they got their money, they free in court, then they escaped the country. Somebody, you were arguing, say what's 113.
Thank you, Colonel Gray. We're not going to 200,000 and give my man. We want to save time here. Let's see what Gregory recruiting himself or not recruiting himself. Fubi, let's hear you then. After you finish on this one, then we'll move ahead to Jojo later. I want to say to all of you, it's very important that whenever we come on the show, we say our own. You say your own. We laugh, we joke, like I always said, but the Liberian people go home with something. So it's good to have all of you, joining us, sharing the show. You're making the show to be a unique one. Thank you very much. We want to talk about Samoa. After this, we'll talk about him briefly, the custom commissioner, the involvement of custom. And tomorrow, running CM, I say I have something we'll bring to your attention tomorrow on Samoa. Samoa is the brother of the bank governor. The brother of the bank governor. They are all related. They are all family, right? And Sasamura been to that place, a rack of ages cry for me, since Chalikin time, right? But Sasamura and those that are involved with will call some of their names tomorrow. Intentionally, what they are doing at the port, you will understand their involvement again with, listen, my job is to tell you, it's up to you. But this making the government to look so bad. What we got on Sasamura and Costa, now you have not heard before, we want you to join us tomorrow. You will hear, but we'll briefly talk about him today. I'll put his picture up. Man, President Bagafora, he said, he get mad, but you're not helping. He get hot, he get love, but you're not working. President Bagafora, he said, Fubi, You guys got to do better, Fubi, because the government is just going down. The people seem not to agree with you. They say you're lying. They don't trust what you say. You say the government trying. The people say no. We will open the phone line. People will call because it's hard. The people don't think that the government is fighting in their interest. And that's the problem, Fubi. People just believe that the government is hiding something. How can you convince them? When in every entity and every agency and every ministry, everybody just can't wait for the government to go. People know government, like people in the government just say, yeah, 2029 can quick, we're baking. They just want 2029 to come like yesterday. The same thing used to happen during Jaweta, and sedition thought it was a joke. Like, they will go all over on all the radio stations and say, we're making sure that that's what's happening now. The same thing is happening. But can President Baga change it? Or how long President Baga will listen to the same game? Let me start. Fubi say I'm going to start. I shouldn't spoil his 2029 support. Fubi, talk to us.
Yeah, so the issue about putting handcuff on Kwabo and other guys, I think like Councilor Goose said, and I think other people that I've also talked to, and it's a discretion of the police to do that. And if you don't pose a risk, the police is obliged to allow you to walk in, they charge you. And if it's something that is available, if you can fire a bomb before that, you can also do that.
So you pose a risk.
You are not on obligation. But until you go fire and go when you're not handcuffed, so don't come and run your own mouth. Just sit and listen. So there are so the police have a discretion to do that. So it's not because the police they didn't put handcuff on these guys or Gregory is asking for them not to be handcuffed doesn't mean that they are guilty or innocent. So after the court process will determine that. But the issue about the fight against the old drugs, look, I'll keep saying it. I know people always say independent investigator. Like Congress said it right. There will be no independent investigator. People will support the investigation if you have it, but there will be no independent investigation that will take place. The government is capable of doing it. The government will do what they're supposed to do. The least we can do is to trust it. If you don't trust it, you gotta live with the reality. But there will be no independent investigator that going to manage this process. That's why we have the security sector there to manage it. We have the court to conclude it. After the people are processed and sent to court, the court process will decide whether they are guilty or not guilty. Whatever sentence that is due them, they will face it. If they have to walk free, they will walk free. So that's the process. So we definitely just trust and fight to improve. And part of what we're doing here is helping to improve the system by criticizing them, by calling them out. So we can continue to do this. That will help to improve the system, but we will not have any independent investigation taking place. It will depend on our own people. We'll have the support that they need. And but I still think the government is doing a good job making some progress because we've seen arrests, we've seen people being prosecuted. I know you talk about the Quita case. The people were caught with drugs in their hand. The other case with Kwabo, that allegation that he escorted, you were not caught in the process. So you cannot equate the two cases are the same thing. So different cases, a different scenario, and they will get different treatment. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The man said, my son called me. I said, my son said he received a call. They must transport the drugs, the cocaine.
Yeah, what a mess.
Wait, guys. But let's do it one at a time. I will play the Mepa tape. It's there.
Yeah, play it.
Right. And the next thing is the next thing, I think, when we're trying to defend the government, we should be careful. When Fubi say, if you're not satisfied and live with you, you're talking to the people that you will be going to vote for you tomorrow. When Fubi say, if you're not satisfied and live with you, you are talking to the people that you're going to vote, when you're going to say, can't vote for me tomorrow. And that's my problem with Unity Party.
Democracy is, democracy is say, live with you.
Be careful what you say, because these people are angry people. The Liberian people, they are not cuckoo. They are angry. They don't believe in the system that you're promoting, that the government is doing extremely well. But you turn around, you tell the people, say, and you don't want to take it out of your business. Go on the campaign trail tomorrow and tell the people, say, we fair. And I told you, say, leave with you. And the people say, leave with you too. You know, we're always making this mistake and talk. But guys, it's bad for our country because we are seeing beyond the modern. When you see beyond the modern, you see Baba thing, you see Google thing. You just don't see on the surface. I am saying to you, the government right now is in a very, very bad place. The government cannot switch the flip because you know what? The people, if you think, let me say this to you and I end with, and we can go to Jojo later. Look around on people that are doing radio show and talk show. I want you to just understand something. You don't need to go too far to see whether the people let the government or didn't let the government. You don't have to go too far to see whether the government is in trouble. Because if the people believe in the government message, you will see them migrating. But if the people come and say, I don't trust this government though. What they are selling is not good and I don't believe it. You will see the people saying, you know what? We want to hear more from Spoon. That Emmanuel George, I think you can do that assessment. The people say we want to hear more. We want to hear more. The government have to do better, but don't tell us, say, when you see in this picture about Gregory and his friend, when you see in the picture, then Gregory say, these people, they can go. Don't put it in handcuff. Then you say, leave with them. Okay. We'll call that player and say, leave with them. And what President Braga say? Leave with y'all. We'll call it. The people will remind President Braga and say, you said it left for us. So now leave her alone. Don't come here. Guys, you got to understand. Be careful what you say. You'll go back knocking on their doors. And it will be a very, very hard problem for you to gain their trust again. Let's talk about, man, don't be coming on the show and be wasting our time. You won't go. We won't see you. Let's talk about, yeah, man, they Lafayette good, man. You won't go. We won't see you. Let's talk about Isaac. You read the letter today, right? The letter from Jojo.
I get power. I will appear here.
I said you read the letter from Jojo Boyka. What's your take, though? We asked Jojo to talk. Jojo come on and talk, right? And the clips are there. Yesterday, I told Jojo, I said, Jojo, you got to put a statement on. But I was asking for only one page statement. The man gets 6 or 7 pages. I said, I mean, what say you? You think the president's son explained better now? He explained God. He explained himself. He's okay now.
I think he got a lot of people asking too many questions then even before he released the statement. First off, my late father always told me if something happens, the person that will explain long, put your heart to them. The person that will explain, tire, no evidence, put your heart to that person. Well, come and give a statement and tell us you're not involved. You know the country is hard. And when I bought 1 cup of rice, cook it, eat it, read the first page, I got hungry. When I bought a 2nd cup of rice, eat it. To finish that whole thing today, my man Jacob said I had to cook, bring small food, and eat it again. It wasn't easy. So my dad used to tell me that the person that will explain all day, no end, that person, something look behind it. But here's the issue. Few things from the president's son's letter that I thought was contradictory and so funny. And the president's son is, I'm not sure if he's aware, admitting to certain things and even creating doubts. First off, he admitted to the issue of receiving a communication from a Colombian number. That fact is established. And then he said he responded. He was shocked why in the video, the guys did not include his response to him. But then when I went back to see the stuff you posted in the chat room, the time frame from which they saying the message and he responded is so way apart that one can assume that the possibility that after the video came up, he responded. I'm not saying that's the case, but go back to the time he responded. See when he received the communication, you posted in the chat room, Stanton, and see the difference in time. I was apart. I think one came around 2 a.m., the other one, the response came 9 p.m. If I'm right, something about 9 and 2. Go and check it up. That in itself had me asking a lot of questions. And let's come to the most shocking one. The brother said, I have told my friends that if anybody, I've been telling my friend before, that means before the whole cocaine business came, that if anybody is ever involved in drugs issue, how did Jojo Barker know from last year that cocaine issue will come up today, for which he started telling his friends from last year? How did he know? That if anybody have Issa, well, I will not protect you. How did he know from last year or from 2 years ago or 3 years ago, for which he started telling his friends that indeed when you're hearing cocaine bene in the future, I will not protect you? How did he know? Lastly, to end from a side, the president's son was insincere. He spoke as if he has never heard. Can Jojo really tell us? According to what he said, he didn't know any of the friends anywhere being involved or hear anything. Can Jojo actually state to look in the camera and tell the Liberian people that he has never heard, he has never seen, he don't know any of his associate whatsoever that will have some sort of link to all of these drugs issue? That is not a sincere statement. So I think that long communication that we still reading, apparently we end reading it next year, raises a lot of questions. It creates doubt in the mind of the people. Then it thought to help. I thought he better wanted to help, but apparently he does more for himself.
Thank you very much. I say, let me come to you, Dr. George. What do you think? You think Jojo explained it's okay now?
No. There's a lot of questions that is running through our minds. First of all, Jojo may have to ask himself, why is it that all his associates and people he hang around have some kind of link to this investigation? He started his paragraph by stating that when his father became president, he left his employment with government, to all his friends he wanted to have nothing to do with government. So what was he doing at Real Madrid Foundation or the Minister of Youth and Sport? That's it. That's what his paragraph said. What was he doing with medical technologies? After he said he removed himself from government business. Why is the ambassador to France escorting him on a trip that he believes is not with government, a non-governmental trip? The second thing that comes to mind, Stanton, is what Senator Amara Cornet and Senator Snow raised on this show on Sunday night. And I hope the government officials listening to them. Why is it the president's son is so exposed? I believe when you are a part of the first family, you have security details. And the security details are to scrutinize everyone who is coming within that bubble. I think that's what happened. Maybe, I mean, those of you who are in security, maybe when Councilor Goose speak to it, he was in the Ministry of Justice, he could speak to that. It appears that the president's son is extremely exposed. It appears that security operatives that's assigned to him are not actually advising him of the people who enter his bubbles. And therefore, he have all these friends around him. It is not only the friends he walk with that are around him in his circles, they are not only the threat to Jojo, but also the threat to the president, because he have direct access to, to that bubble. I remember with Liberian Association, when Liberian presidents came to visit, when the Secret Service create a bubble, it's everyone who is going in that bubble, name have to be sent to them, and they have to scrutinize before they enter that place. They have to know everyone who is coming in that terrain around that. Are we not doing it for the Liberian president and the first family? So that's the second part of this thing that is shocking me right now. The president's son is too exposed. And these people that he are exposed to, you want to tell me that the security personnel that are responsible for his security have no idea about how these people deal, the dealings of these people that are within the bubble of the first family? This is something that Conor Gray, I mean, you're the corner here. It's something you should be concerned about and talk to your government about. I'm afraid. From this letter, I'm afraid for the Fresh family. If our security personnel can just allow the president's son to be exposed like this. Thank you.
Well, then the question one may ask whether the president's son is allowing himself to be exposed. You know, you can
but
only
it's their duty to make sure and
cannot force
those
it.
who are security personnel speak correctly.
Yeah, but you cannot. You cannot force the president's son and say, okay. He said, listen, I went down water side. He said, don't go. He said, no, I have to go. What are you going to do? Restrain him? He's not a little boy. You can't do that. But let's listen to the advice we gave Jojo yesterday. And Jojo did a statement today. What more can we say? Somebody says, Stanton, do you believe Jojo is part of it? I don't think Jojo is part of it. But Jojo needs to distance himself. He needs to put a statement out. He needs to distance himself from these allegations. Can somebody ask Jojo, you know Marquia? Yes. Jojo, you know Ibrahim Toure? Yes. Jojo, you know Abi Sherry? Yes. Jojo, you know Johnny Dean? Yes. Jojo, who you don't know? I'm not part of it. We want to believe you. He got to distance himself. We cannot be talking about these people that they're lying maybe on Jojo. They misidentity on Jojo, but then Jojo still associating himself with them. Show me your friend. I will tell you who you are. So today we say to Jojo, you are our target. Convince the Liberian people that you're not part of it. Put out a statement. Tell the Liberian people that you have distanced yourself from Habib Sharif. The man spoke to the... And then Jojo put out a statement. Now let me say my own, then we'll go to the rest of the guys. I think, you know what, let me go for the sedition first. Lafayette, go. You cry too damn much. Go ahead. Say your own. You just cry too much.
So you miss sedition, no problem. I'll Liberian. No problem. Anyway, you won't put me, I will accept it. No issue. But let me say something, right? On the issue of the exposure of the First family. I'll be frank with you. For me, I think from the day that the president stopped sleeping in the executive mansion, the presidency being exposed since that time. The kind of security that you get at the executive mansion, I think the president sleeps on, I think, 6th floor or so, is tighter than the way you have it at his home. Or, you know, since that time, for me, since that time, I think that even the presidency have been exposed. You move to foreign ministry, people going to work in the building, all around the place, going for passport, the president upstairs. From now, they move to the house. From that time. So the issue of exposure in Liberia, and I've been friend with you, you know, Liberia is like, what I see in Liberia is that we're so relaxed. We're so relaxed to the extent that there's not much about attention on security, you know, on during VIPs. You can see a lot of VIPs, people who are supposed to be protected. You see how they move around. So that one part, I think, just the grace of God that we can say that protecting the leaders, and you know, as the same grace protecting the citizens. But let me come to the issue of Joe. I won't say much about what he said. The issue about the fight against drug, my concern is first those who we've identified currently, those that are currently under investigation, those that we've charged, are the one my focus will be on. The other one that we're looking for, we'll be looking for them. Those that we have in our net, we will deal with the ones then for now. If somebody links whoever, I know the security people will do their investigation. So got NSA doing the investigation, police doing investigation, DA doing investigation. So if the president's son
it is established that the president is involved in any way, we will go for him. I know that one for a fact. I know that anybody that is involved with this particular issue will go for them once we have the evidence.
Council, when you say we you talking about? Yeah, who may we?
The government. The government.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the government. You know, I mean, it can be me. Again, you know, as an individual, it's the government, and we all working, you know, with the government to ensure that this thing is not about what other party, and that's why I hate to talk about. Oh, the last government did, the other government did. I don't like to bring it inside because the politician can do that. I'm concerned about, I know, my role that I'm able to play in the process of prosecuting people who involved with drugs. So I'm more concerned about the people who got now. Whether it started yesterday, it started today, the fact we got people now, we must deal with them going forward and set the record straight. So people can say, oh, no, Gregory did, or Gregory died, and Gregory had people around. Yes. You know, it's good to, yeah, you can say those things, right? You can create the doubt. But we still believe that he's doing a good job and he's not been compromised yet. As for me, it's not been compromised. That's what I believe. And if we say because somebody is accused, so Gregory or a man around here accused him of go say, then if somebody is accused for NSA too, then we'll say, oh, the NSA director step aside. So if 1 or 2 ministers in the government is found corrupt, then we'll say, okay, the president too must step aside because he's agent in there. So agent too, you know, the foreign corruption, the foreign thing, the president will resign. Because of that, I don't think so. We'll deal with the people as their names come on, we'll deal with them. When we get to the extent where it is established that the person is compromised, the head is compromised, that head will also go. Until then, let's continue with the process. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. If the president is compromised and the president playing game, the Liberian people will remove in 2029. The president is the only person that will stand up and nobody can say, you will not take a pen and say I resign because my son or my minister compromised. The Liberian people will remove him. Well, but it's just fair to say, I like what you said though. You know, at the end of the day, the people are not satisfied. The people stay complaining. And I will remind the Liberian people, remind the government continuously, say anything you want to say, cause reference here, cause tempt on what is spoon, insult everybody that trying to bring some light to this thing. Fight the cartel. Don't fight us, fight the cartel. You are not fighting the cartel, but you're causing us. So at the end of the day, the Liberian people will decide. The people are angry. Let's come to you, Jacob. You want to do your closing, sir? Because this is our closing.
Yeah. I'll talk about two things. My closing.
Jacob, wait 1 minute. I know. Let me say this to everyone. This is Commissioner of Customs Department, Liberia Revenue Authority, Sasamora. It's very important. You want to follow the show. The text messages that he have shared and information reaching us. You want to hear this. He's the Commissioner for Customs. What's going on with Customs at the port? That all these things happening, you want to hear the new development on Sasamura tomorrow. Jacob?
Yeah. So I'll talk about two things quickly in my closing. I know it's not going to come back here because it's after midnight here. But on the issue about the drug saga involving the viral video and Jojo Boakai, you know, I read his comment today. What I can say about that is that, you know, I don't know Jojo personally or closely at all. Basically only from a distance, but I've never heard his name before in any situation of this criminal magnitude before. I understand he's an entrepreneur. He loves doing building businesses and doing his thing. So on the record, on that evidence, I have no reason to conclude at this point that he is implicated in a criminal drug situation like what we're witnessing right now. However, one important part of his message to the public was that, you know, inviting, you know, I mean, he didn't have to do that, but he said that inviting the security apparatus and all the institutions involved in this to pursue this situation to the latter. And I think that for me was a sign of of openness and trying to say, look, I'm available. And I think you mentioned it. If you think your evidence lead to me, I'm available for questioning and to take statement and to include me in your investigation. So I think that outrightness for me was bold enough in his whole thing. So yes, he's a, broadly speaking, he's a good man. I have no evidence so far, no suspicion to link him to any criminal activity before. He's been an entrepreneur for a long time, as far as I know. And the last point I'll make on the issue also is that, you know, he has to be extremely careful again moving forward in terms of those he associate with, because some of the pictures we've seen here and some of the things we've heard about his friendship and connection to certain people that may appear shady or something like that, he has to try to be extremely very careful with the extent of his relationship with some of these people. And you also go back to what we said about who's coming around the presidency and the credibility who are coming. You know, if we want businesses, we want investment, we want private sector transformation, we need people to bring capital to Liberia to create jobs, we get that. But we can never ever try to do that at the detriment of the image and the credibility of the country and also of the government, because if the government credibility is damaged, we have damaging implications, all of us on the country as a whole. It will not be one party to another. We get terrible image. We all travel. We don't want our Liberia name to be damaged. If you Google right now, you see drug story. Nobody wants that. Even some who are now involved with government, who are private people. So it's very important. We think, yeah, people like Jojo and people around the president have to raise the standard and live in an integrous way, and then make sure you manage those who you come around and you avoid bad guys. The last point I'd like to make also quickly is that the point, you know, like, you know, you made out a brilliant observation of what Phoebe said. You know, I think that cannot be the approach to say, oh yeah, we thought we'll do the one, and if you aren't taking the Liberian, you take it, now your business. No. You know, democracy is the responsibility of the national police and the government to explain themselves. Even after 1 million times, the government has to continue to explain themselves to the Liberian people. Because if the population, that's a reality that people are skeptical. There's a deficit in trust about the approach of the government over this particular drug situation. The government can never get tired of explaining themselves and trying to make the population believe that they're doing the right thing. They have to explain, and they have to explain tired. Because that's what democracy is about. There's a public accountability. The government is accountable to the population, to citizens. Every single citizen, 5.2 million people, have the right to question their government. The government is under constitutional democratic responsibility to continue to explain themselves to the Liberian people. Because if we don't trust what is going on, I don't trust the investigation as an informed citizen as I may be. I don't trust, because I see a lot of, you know, attempt maybe to compromise and shady move here and there. So I don't trust the government as far as the investigation is concerned. So many millions of Liberians don't trust. It is the responsibility of the government to regain my trust, to regain the trust of millions of Liberians, to let them know that, look, you have to allay your fears. We're proceeding here. We are fair. We are impartial. We want to get to the heart of it. We are interested in ensuring that we can solve this issue. So the government can get tired explaining to us. The government has to make sure that we are convinced, and they have to establish that. They can't say, oh, we'll leave it or then the police centers will open a few years from now. People will go to speak their mind at the polls. So only in a democracy, the government is under obligation, constitution democratic, to explain and explain and explain. Thank you, Stanton.
No, thank you very much. Thank you, Jacob. Kev, let me hold you there. Let me bring in Conor Gray and Phoebe. Phoebe, you want to go first, or you can hang on? Let Conor Gray go.
Yeah, let me go.
Okay, go ahead, Phoebe, because Conor Gray, 1 minute, please. Phoebe, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, Jacob, you support CMC, you don't support United Party. Kev supports CDC, he doesn't support United Party. Emmanuel support ANC, he doesn't support United Party. So whatever argument you're making, you are making it from your political standpoint. So the government also has systems. There are institutions that are set up to run the country. You will not come and say you want independent international investigator, then we'll say, yeah, we'll clap for you and we'll join you in our quest. The police, the NSA, the Ministry of Justice, The LDA are in charge of this saga, and they will handle it. If you don't certify, that's why you go to court. You have the team will have their lawyers, the government will send their lawyers in, and they will go and argue. Whatever the process is, if the government has enough evidence to win her case, she will win. If she doesn't have it, the case will be acquitted. And the case will walk through. And
Nothing on your back.
nothing happened to see you.
You can hear it?
Yeah, they can hear me.
Okay. I'm hearing that because something grinding. Go ahead.
So the system will work, and we have to respect the system. We can criticize the system as much as we can. That's our right to do as citizens. But at the end of the day, we're not going to bring new or court horse from outside to judge our cases in Liberia. We're not going to bring police from outside to investigate our cases in Liberia. The institution on the ground will do their job. You can ask for support if they need it, but you will not replace them with international or independent partner like all of you are asking. That's why I say if you don't certify, you don't want it to work, they leave with you. But the system that we have has to work. We have to criticize them, and we have to give them the reason. We got to give them reason why we don't trust them. But at the end of the day, we have to work with them. It's like we're saying we don't trust NEC. I, for one, I always say I don't trust NEC. But you think when I'm going to election, who are going to register? I'll go to NEC to register. I'm not going to go for, I will not say bring independent election commission for me to go register to them. No, I will go to the election commission that we have in the country, because that's what we have, and that's the process we're going to deal with. And you have issue with the court, you go, you take a appeal, you will take a appeal to the Supreme Court of Liberia. When that court verdict comes down, that's final. You lucky you can run all outside the world. Once Supreme Court of Liberia give a verdict, that's it. And, so we have to live with the system that we have, even though we don't trust it 100%, but we will keep criticizing it to improve. On the issue with Jojo Boakai, I always say this, look, I've always used myself as an example. You can associate with people, they can do things that you cannot do, you're not part of. So I know that for a fact. So I don't do guilt by association. Because you friend with somebody that can steal, me, you can steal, no. Because you friend with somebody that can take drugs, and me, you can take drugs, no. Because you friend with somebody that got in the bad character, and me, you got bad character, no. I don't drink alcohol, I don't smoke, but I got a lot of friends that I hang out with that do those things. So you will not say because I hang out with people that can drink alcohol, say me I can drink alcohol. And so, but it's good that he came up with a communication to put up, and it's good that he's also open for investigation. That's key. And, you have to subject yourself. So if there's any lead that will tie him to the whole process, the security have the right to go through that. And like Councilor Gu said, the current people that have been charged, those are one of the main issues. So if they think that Jojo Boakai was part of them, they have the right to speak to that. If they know he's not part of them, they also have the right. So if the NSA been investigating the thing for 13 months, and they finally came out, and they went through, and they were able to bring to arrest people and charge them. Some are large, but at the end of the day, the process is ongoing. And so anybody, and the president has made his commitment to that. Anybody, there'll be no sacred cow, and we hold our word true, and we look forward to seeing the security working to ensure that happens. And the issue with Madam Sirleaf, look, like I said earlier, Madam Sirleaf is our president, former president. We respect her.
Madam Sirleaf, no, but you can't. We throw Madam Sirleaf back. We are begging you. Let's bring somebody after AJ Chief. We beg you, Chief. We beg you. Yeah, Colonel Great, go ahead.
Stanton, I hear a squeaking sound, but it's terrible. Maybe
and that's what I said, but you're saying you wasn't hearing it. I'm hearing it myself. But Colonel Great, go ahead quickly for us.
Stanton, all I can say is, today I tuned in to a number of places around the country. I see people jubilating for receiving their own the quota of the yellow machine. Those are memorable moments for any Leeward County that could not even receive a cutlass or a machete under previous government. To say they're coming to pay attention to a drug crisis, of course, is national, because lots of folks drawn into this by way of their family, involving being victim or so for the drug situation in Liberia. But at the moment, majority of the people will look at who helped them to transition countywide. So this is it's going to be a very minute issue when it comes to election. They will always remember the advent of those yellow machines triumphantly driving through their territory, one they have not seen since birth. Since they're older now, maybe 60s and 70s, they have never seen something like that. That is what sticks in their mind, if you ask me. When it comes to the issue of Jojo, look, I'm glad that this president has not been able to hire his son like previous administration. Somebody hired their son to go to Nukal. They bankrupt the institution, and then she placed squarely the wrongdoings of that place on her head. That is not Jojo. If I were Jojo, I will ask. I will always be measured. Look, there's nothing you can say to satisfy the mind of the sinister person. A few days ago, somebody said, "Oh, Conor Gray's not a Conor. Let him bring his uniform when he was in uniform." Those kinds of childish things. What I can urge Jojo to do is that, look, you can still say something, but make sure it's with the advice and consent of your legal team, so to speak. Anybody can take a call from Colombia. Look, you don't doubt what I don't want to use certain lingua, but don't doubt what an opposition individual can do. They can go, the 9 yards just to make sure that they want to get your statement. There's no amount of explanation you can give to satisfy them. So all you need to do, silent is king. Remain silent and let them do all the judgment. At the end of the day, the Jojo that I know that's maybe Jacob was talking about Tam Tam. Tam Tam probably is the business guy. But Jojo that I know, I used to know him. I used to pass by his army uniform, ride my bike, go there, helping sometimes in middle school with his lessons. So a very studious guy, but at the same time, he's a guy who's very sociable. And what's wrong with that? He got some friends, but if those friends run into error today, must I, worry myself and recuse myself from my gathering that I've known since, the dark days of my life to my, current days? No, I think you should just be measured on how you do stuff. But no matter what you do, the sinister person, you can never satisfy. And I agree, Stanton, with some of the advice you gave. Just make sure you walk on chalk line, because it's very, very, very difficult when you are the son of the president or the family member. Any and everything you do reflects on the presidency. It happened when former president's son was caught in a place in Paris, and it brought a lot of hoopla. And that was something somebody else, a young man, was doing out there, but he came back on the presidency. So no matter what you do, I hope he stays tough and stays strong and be the guy it's always been, the good guy.
Yes, thank you very much. Kev, you want to go? We're going to stay here till everybody close. I'll do my closing likewise. I see you close already, right? Are you did it? Not yet? Okay, Kev, go ahead, then I say go.
I'm hearing people saying Jojo should need and security. He's exposed. He this. It's just laughable, very laughable. Why Jojo need that security, or he exposed, or he this? I don't know this. Listen, Jojo is in a place that he know how to protect himself. But if the notion to say that he's exposed, he's this, he's that, it doesn't make no sense, because Jojo know the guys them who in this thing, that his friends them. He know. The question we need to be asking, Why the cartel got Jojo phone number? Who gave it to Jojo? Because Jojo phone number now are over. We should be asking that question, but nobody asking that question. Oh, the presidency is exposed. I hear my brother say, "Oh, the president leave from the marshal." And they, come on, 5,000 I can see the president. 5,000 you get somebody 5,000 to take it to the president. The entire government is a joke. The entire government is a joke. The thing that Jojo confirmed today that the video is real and the call came from Colombia. But I think we're joking too much. We're playing too much. Joking. We should be calling for the entire police station. It should have that tip as a crime scene. The entire police station is a crime scene. All the police head are in this mess. People hiding their own guy. You don't want to show your guy. And then we're sitting down here playing games with the Liberian people. I don't think people understand. I don't think people understand the magnitude of this. We'll keep saying it. We'll keep saying it. We'll keep saying it. But one thing I'm glad that and Musa Ability on his statement today calling for us, for Liberian to hit the streets. I don't know if Stanton, if you read Musa Ability post this evening. He said enough is enough. We should come out. So I'm glad people are listening to some of us in the opposition black that we should come out. So, and Musa Ability is right. I take my hat off to him. How people want to exclude Jojo in this thing? He's exposed. Come on now. Come on. Jojo be a vice president's son for 12 years. He know his way around. He not no small ball. Jojo is not no 15 years old. So I see you. Issue you want to talk about, man, cool, man. Let me relax. Let me talk. You know, he's not no 15-year-old.
No, but Kev, we gotta go now. You know, it's 8:30. I mean, your family is on vacation, but I gotta go downstairs to my family. You know that.
This man is over 40 years old. He's a big growing man, over 40 years old. You're talking on the show that a man need this, a man need that. Jojo know exactly what's going on. He know exactly. And if you read through his message today, by he explaining, when people start to explain more over how many pages, it means that they're guilty. He explained too much. So
okay, so I will make Answer to go last. Kev, thank you. Answer, hold on, you will go last. Let me say this quickly. The situation we face in the country is global. It's not a joke. If you look at the Economist and other newspapers worldwide, BBC, Focus on Africa, CNN, Fox News, MSNBC now is MS Now. This is why one of the major leading international people will say West Africa has become a huge cocaine trading hub. Scrutiny of others' route has changed. Traffickers, strategy for shipping to Europe is right there. This is our guys. It's there. It's not a joke. This is serious, my fellow Liberian. We can play the Liberian politics and play game our business. But this is, listen, we are getting to that narco state. For us to come and say, live with y'all, whether the people go to jail, listen, you got but less than 3 years to go. You will hit the campaign trail. You will hit the campaign. Listen, the president will have to go and face in the voters. What would they tell him? Do you think I wanted to tell President Boakai, say, drugs, law, and sing Johnson beyond point? Do you think that's what I want? The people are angry. The country is divided. But majority of the Liberian population, home and abroad, they are turning their back on unity party government. Maybe somebody don't want to tell you, Mr. President. We are not talking about people that you pay to truck to go to program. No. We are talking about the folks that know exactly the reason why they voted for you. They saw in you something that you were about to rescue the country. Not rescue the country and do same old. Not rescue the country and do it in $500 million worth of cocaine. How will you explain that to the Liberian people? People ain't stupid. You cannot change it. How will you explain that to the Liberian people? That's the question. When will you begin to explain that this is what we did when the cocaine took place in our country? When the cocaine king, we did X, Y, and Z. When your police commissioner, he's entangled. LDEA boss, he quiet now, the ORC, he's entangled. What will you tell the Liberian people? We suffer for this thing, so we'll not keep quiet. You can get vexed. But the issue is that, look at the Judah 26. The whole drug something override the Judah 26. Talk about yellow machine, $51 million went in Samuka pocket. No here, no tail on yellow machine. The whole drug something collapsed that message. And that was the main message the president wanted to sell when they brought about the yellow machine. That message went flat. People are thinking about the children. People are thinking about the security. Listen, when the drugs thing happened, right, and they start calling people names, who getting the best of the security? Not the common people in Douala. I said, not the people in Radar Market. The same people names that have been mentioned, they are the one getting the best of the security. So what have changed? From $100 million worth of cocaine to $500 million worth of cocaine. What have changed? What have changed? Then the only thing you people say is leave with y'all. You go tell the people to leave with them, and you'll see what the people will say 2029. We got to change the message here. We have to. And I got something to say about Jojo letter. I still believe, maybe that's me, those of you that are hanging on with us, I still believe that Jojo Boakai Jr., I can't put him to this crime scene yet. I don't think he is that. I don't think he's involved. Everything that I know, I may be wrong, but I'm not there yet, Conagray, to say Jojo is involved with drugs cartel, because that would be one of the greatest mistakes in his life and the life of his old man, the president. The old man, he trying to destroy the old man if he get involved. His mom, his family, the legacy. I don't think I can put Jojo there yet. Everything I know, I don't think I can tie him. That's just me. I'm not there yet. The day I know that I have connected the dot and Jojo is involved, I will announce it. But Jojo got to distance himself from those folks. Are they using his identity? Have they taken pictures and made videos and send it to Drugs Cartel? The story can be yours, but I'm not there yet. Give me a couple of days, give me a couple of weeks. We stay investigating. People coming on, and we'll connect the dot to see who Jojo know. When you get to know this person, what are they doing? What businesses they involved with? Listen, the engagement, the travel engagement, the local businesses. We are investigating all of these things. But I just want to say today. And what Jojo saying in his letter, I believe it. I believe it. I don't think I can tie Jojo here in the drugs thing yet. But we're going to show you our fellow Liberian. We are investigating. If Jojo is in the drugs than me, I will say it. I can guarantee you, if Jojo Boakai Jr. is involved with the drugs cartel, that he got something to do with them, I will announce it. I will announce it. It's about Liberia, it's not about President Boakai and his children. But as of today, right now, I can say to you, my fellow Liberians, I don't think I have something on Jojo to tie into this cooking things yet. I know he got friends. He got the Marquia, yeah, that his friend. He got Abishari, yeah, he's that became. He know these individuals, these cats around. But hey, I'm almost there. And I would tell you, listen, I would say it. And everything we know, people were working with what we're hearing, and some of them will come on the show. And we'll let you know. So Jojo wrote a letter, he said, I'm innocent, but I opened the investigation. Great. Good. We'll follow the money. We'll connect the dots. And we'll tell you, hey, I said, I heard that you spoke already, my man. I have for goodness. I said, you'll come
No,
back.
I didn't speak.
I said, you spoke already, but I got to go back.
No, I didn't speak. Just give me 1 minute.
I beg you.
Give me 1 minute.
Chief.
Just give me 1 minute.
I said, well, I beg you, but we got to go. Lafayette Gould, thank you very much, my brother. The absolute one time I employ again. Fulby said the man spoke already. I want to say, Lafayette, thank you very much. It's good. No, go get a haircut, man. Start looking at Bush and Marcus Lafayette. Go get a haircut, man. Go get a haircut.
The council are asking me if I get gel cross on my head. Remember?
At least I resemble somebody who are in the struggle. But Democrats have
they're in the struggle, but they left the man hanging in Philadelphia and he died a dog. They said the man in the struggle. So I want to say, Lafayette, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, Councilor Gould. It's good to see you.
In Philadelphia, man. You tell me, man.
Remember, I have a good night, but you tired, go home, man. Have a good night. Have a good night, good. It's always good to see you. To all of you out there, again, like I said, I can assure you, thank God for everything, but I can guarantee you that if I get anything on Jojo, I will be the first to come out and say. But right now, Jojo wrote his letter. He said, I'm innocent, but I'm open. You want to investigate me? Come investigate me. I believe it. And we gave Jojo the maximum time needed as we do our own background investigation. His association is very important. Those individuals he hanging out with, I want you to just pause and we'll see you tomorrow. We're also going to talk about Samurai, the bank governor, family member, brother, whosoever. We'll talk about him. Man, the allegation on him is too big. Come back tomorrow. We want to say, may God bless you, may God keep you. May God bless our country, Liberia. We've been going through this thing too much for too long. Who will fix this country? Who actually going to fix this? Who actually going to put their own greediness aside, the corrupt behavior and everything, and say it's time for us to focus on rebuilding Liberia? Who? You try the left, you try the right, it wasted what's side. But we're counting on you. Our fellow Liberian people, we're counting on you. Have a wonderful evening. There's a lady that spoke to me at the end of the show. She called me yesterday about her son passing in Minnesota. I just want to say to you, I connected her to Winfred Russell, and thanks to Winfred Russell. But Winfred was already talking to her husband. The husband was at Winfred Russell's house. So it was just good that we talked to her, and he's doing everything he can to help the family. We want to say thank you very much, former Councilman Russell. You've been a wonderful help to this family. And again, our sympathy goes out to the family. She lost her son in Minnesota, but we wish them well. We keep you updated. And again, yes, thanks to Winfred, thanks to the entire team that doing everything possible to make sure that she gets justice. So to all of you, have a wonderful evening. God bless you and God save our state. Good night.